In shadows deep, where whispers creep, a call to arms, our souls to keep. We stand as one, our hearts alight. Against the dark, we bring the fight. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of old, our story unfolds. The Lich King's gaze, a deadly shroud. In shadowed halls, his power loud. The pace quickens, dangers near. We forge ahead, despite our fear. The final stand, our fates entwine. In this battle, our spirits shine. With magic's might and steel's embrace, we'll end the threat, save this place. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of old, our story unfolds. The journey's path still stretches long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. In shadows deep, where whispers creep, a call to arms, our souls to keep. We stand as one, our hearts alight. Against the dark, we bring the fight. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of old, our story unfolds. The Lich King's gaze, a deadly shroud. In shadowed halls, his power loud. The pace quickens, dangers near. We forge ahead, despite our fear. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, the legends of old, our story unfolds. The Lich King's gaze, a deadly shroud. In shadowed halls, his power loud. The pace quickens, dangers near. We forge ahead, despite our fear. The final stand, our fates entwine. In this battle, our spirits shine. With magic's might and steel's embrace, we'll end the threat, save this place. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of old, our story unfolds. The journey's path still stretches long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown, the battle with Vecna yet to be shown. In shadows deep, where whispers creep, a call to arms, our souls to keep. We stand as one, our hearts alight. Against the dark, we bring the fight. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of old, our story unfolds. The Lich King's gaze, a deadly shroud. In shadowed halls, his power loud. The Lich King's gaze, a deadly shroud. In shadowed halls, his power loud. Our faith quickens, dangers near. We forge ahead despite our fear. The final stand, our fates entwine. In this battle, our spirits shine. The magic's might and steel's embrace will end the threat, save this place. Still stretches long, we march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown, the battle with Vecna yet to be shown. In shadows deep, our fate unknown, the battle with Vecna yet to be shown. The journey's past, the stretch is long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown, the battle with Vecna yet to be shown. The stretch is long, we march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown, the battle with Vecna yet to be shown. The journey's past, the stretch is long, we march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown, the battle with Vecna yet to be shown. Shadows deep, where whispers creep, a call to arms, our souls to keep. We stand as one, our hearts alight. Against the dark, we bring the fight. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of old, our story unfolds. The Lich King's gaze, a deadly shroud. In shadowed halls, his power loud. The pace quickens, dangers near. We forge ahead despite our fear. The final stand, our fates entwine.
I think we're good.
We good?
I think so.
Cool. All right. Welcome back, everybody.
Yay, Vecna!
Vecna, Eve of Ruin. Probably decently heavily remixed. We'll see. Almost everything that we do ends up that way anyway.
It does.
But this in particular, I think that this book is a really cool outline that needs some love. So we're giving it some love. And you guys will be a lot of help with that because you guys always come up with cool ideas and cool characters that spark the imagination. So, yeah, when we last left our heroes, or the heroes that we were with at the time, we said goodbye to many of our friends, to Atalandis, Redman, Lizbob, Otakar, Yas, Zephyr. In various configurations, they had saved the frontier town of Phandalin from the designs of the Black Spider, and they had protected the fishing settlement of Leilon, and in fact the broader region, from an evil cult of Talos. In addition to making friends along the way, finding some catharsis, dealing with some personal issues, all sorts of things. And after a heartwarming farewell party at the Wayside Inn, they went their separate ways. Some into politics, some to settle down for a quieter life, some into religious service, and some to continue adventuring or researching or whatever they needed to do. And that was about a year ago. So today we will say hello to several new heroes, as well as saying a welcome back to Zelric Greyscar, as you all answer a new call to adventure. So we begin in a somewhat familiar place, the bustling, cosmopolitan city-state of Neverwinter, the city of skilled hands, the jewel of the north, the member in good standing of the Lord's Alliance, known far and wide for its craftsmen, its settlers, its scholarship, and for its namesake, the unusually mild winters, owing to the warm waters coming. The warm waters of the Neverwinter River, coming down from the dormant volcano, Mount Hotno. Dormant, in fact, thanks in no small part to some of those heroes we just mentioned. Ruled by Lord Protector Daggalt Neverember, who has invested considerable effort and funding over his tenure into restoring and beautifying the city after its troubles during the Spell Plague over 100 years ago, and the eruption of Mount Hotno several decades past. But those troubles are long behind us. Today, the city is relatively peaceful, and it is a very lovely early afternoon outside as we find out what our folks are up to. So Greg, tell us a little bit about Cosmo Stargazer, what he looks like, what he is doing this afternoon in the city of Neverwinter.
So Cosmo Stargazer is a druid of the stars, Circle of the Stars druid. He looks eerily familiar to a character known from a movie. Like that, yeah. Very much like Matthew McConaughey. Dazed and Confused. But anyways, he is spending a lot of time in Neverwinter as a bounty hunter, and waiting for a friend to hopefully show up soon. He's hanging out on what is that called? The Earth Moat.
The Moonstone Mask.
Yes. He feels like he's got a good vantage point of at least part of the city. And that's kind of where he sits and waits for most of the time if he doesn't have a job. And right now, that's what he's doing. He's sitting, waiting, observing.
Okay. So as you're sitting in a booth at the Moonstone Mask, waiting for work, enjoying the lovely conversation, games provided by the beautiful and elegant and erudite staff there. Enjoying probably some fine crudités, complimentary, laid out for you. I assume you're maybe a bit of a regular there.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right. The door to this inn opens, and someone you've worked with probably several times is panting, trying to catch his breath at the door, shakes his head, walks over to you. This is an individual who works for the Neverwinter City Guard, who has provided you with leads on work, many times. And he comes over, he's like, Cosmo, can you please find a haunt that I don't have to, that's not in the blasted sky, that I don't have to take this bridge up to every time I need to find you?
Well, this is where I sit.
Yes.
Just living.
Well, not for much longer. As you know, the Lord Protector's familiar with your work. You've solved some problems in the city, and in a bit of recognition for what you've done, no good deed goes unpunished. There's a big one for you. I was sent here to retrieve you right away. You are summoned to Castle Never, and the Lord Protector wishes to discuss a matter of great sensitivity with you.
All right. Well, can I finish this beer first?
How quickly can you finish it?
And he just kind of like downs it in a couple of gulps and... All right, I'm done.
I'll walk with you. Just give me a second. And after he catches his breath, if you'll allow him, he will walk back down the long, kind of unsettlingly narrow bridge that connects this floating earth moat down to the docks, and escort you outside of Castle Never. And we will pick back up with Cosmo in a bit. Zeli Nasashi. Am I saying that right?
Yep.
Zeli Nasashi.
I just took a bite.
Tell us about yourself and what you're up to on this lovely afternoon.
So, I am a Pact of the Genie Warlock. I am is it Yanti or Janti? I really don't know. I'm a snake lady, basically. Upper body of more of a human with like snake-like features in the face, slitted eyes, narrow nose, but mostly the complexion of a human. And then about 6 feet of snake lower torso. So, I am long, but I typically am not too menacing. I don't really hold myself above like 4 feet tall. Got just some basic armor on. I've got a cloak over that. Got my bag for, carrying everything. And I am at the beached Leviathan with my Captain Blythe. I am also kind of a pirate.
Okay.
I'm not gonna. I'm not. I'm not the Yar kind of pirate, but
Sure.
I'm looking for
Pirate, yeah, with the heart of gold. We'll find out.
got a lot of gold.
So yes, the beached Leviathan, a very interesting inn and tavern on the Neverwinter docks. Used to be a pirate ship itself until it ran aground here several years ago, and Captain Herog decided he was going to stay with his ship. And since the ship wasn't going anywhere, he converted it into an inn and tavern. Each deck kind of its own atmosphere. But most decks quite rowdy, frequented by sailors, deckhands, and of course, pirates who are more than welcome here. And as you are enjoying a drink with your captain, Blythe excuses himself. Says he's got to go take a leak, and you feel something in your pocket. A moment later.
All right. Well, I guess I'll see what that's all about.
Okay. You pull out of your pocket a folded napkin. In Blythe's handwriting is written, "No thanks, have fun."
What's that supposed to mean?
And
Blythe!
Blythe is nowhere to be seen.
Fucker.
There is someone who is there to be seen, though. You see a man who looks quite uncomfortable to be here on this deck that is frequented with pirates. He's wearing livery of the Neverwinter Guard, and he's a bit short for what he's been asked to do, which is come here and find somebody in particular. So he's craning his neck up, looking around. He looks at you, he catches your eye, and he looks kind of confused. He looks down at a note he's holding. He comes back and he walks up. He says, You're not Blythe."
Astute observation.
You're supposed to be Blythe. Blythe is supposed to be here. That's what they said.
Well, I've got a memoir of him. Would you like it?
He looks at it. This is why you're not supposed to hire pirates. It's why you're not supposed to hire pirates. But they
Is there
don't
something
ask
wrong
me.
with pirates?
No.
I definitely start kind of.
No, not
Powering
at all. Not at all. Well, if you know Blythe, then maybe you could save me a bit of having my hide tanned. I was sent here to retrieve him for sensitive conversation with the Lord Protector himself. And if I return empty-handed, it's not going to be great.
Mm-hmm. So you want me to do you a favor?
Yes, I do. Very much.
I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing it for Blythe. He clearly has assigned it to me.
I'll take what I can get. Yes,
I'm gonna trip one of the drunk guys with my tail.
And the drunk guy falls to the crashes of the ground, stands up, looks around, and just slugs the dude next to him. And you and this poor messenger escape right as a full-on bar brawl is breaking out on this deck. And he will lead you to right outside of Castle Never. As we skip over to Zelric Grayscar. Tell us about yourself. Tell us what you're up to.
So Zelric's obviously still here from the last time we played. He's been spending the past year hopping between Neverwinter, Silvery Moon, and Vandalin / Leylon, checking on his friends, doing research with Master Jiro, and catching up with his friends and family back home that he hadn't seen for a little bit from his journey. But right now, he is in Neverwinter, kind of as an apprentice to Master Jiro, gaining knowledge, researching stuff, like I said before. He's currently at the Cloak Tower, where the Order of the Many Stars. Is that right? Or Many Starred Cloak? I can't remember.
The order, yes, the Order of the Many Starred Cloak.
There we go.
Although they kind of shake it up with what they call themselves.
Yeah. So he's hanging out there, probably in the middle of some studies. He's changed his attire a little bit from what he was previously wearing. He's moved on to these whitish and black robes, a little bit of gold filigree. And he's grown a beard since in the year. He's been a little unkempt from traveling so much and being too busy with researching. He hasn't really had a chance to sit down and actually take care of himself. So it's not messy, but it's definitely not clean and as young looking as he did previously.
I think he's looking good. He's got new drip, got a nice beard. Yeah. So you are at the Cloak Tower, just doing some research. I think you said that Master Jiro is there as well. So yes, Master Jiro, the court wizard, to Lord Neverember. And just as you're getting absolutely enveloped in this book you're reading, it's not quite on point with what you're there to research, but it's just fascinating. It's just this fascinating book on the plains. You're reading it through and you're like, half of this shit is made up. Like, this person doesn't know, but it's just so well written and you're getting lost in it. Master Jiro kind of scoots around the table with a bit of a worried look on his face. And Mr. Grayscar, I hate to interrupt.
Oh, what seems to be the problem? You look worried.
Yes, I've just received a message from others at the castle, and it appears that been some unfortunate incidents last night in the city, and Lord Neverember is reaching out to those of ability and means that he believes may help. I know that you're not the Lord Protector's errand boy. I know that you've done your service, but if you wouldn't mind hearing him out, at least. It appears this is a matter of some urgency.
Yeah, of course, I'm more than willing. He'll take a quick glance back at the book that he was reading and just remember what page he was on, and then close the book and set it off to the side. And
Nice.
Whenever you're ready, I'm free to go.
Yes, I should attend as well, despite my better judgment. And he'll walk with you over to Castle Never. Jedediah Raisin Cane. What's up?
Yeah, so my name is Jedediah Raisin Cane. People call me Raisin. I was kind of the runt of my family, even as a halfling. Maybe like 2'4", 2'5", rather than the 3-foot average that most of my people are. I'm a Oath of the Watcher's paladin. I serve Tritherian, the Summoner, God of Liberty and Retribution, Self-Defense and Justice. So I am I've made some friends over at the Hall of Justice, so that's kind of where I'm at, and they've kind of let me stay there. I'm wearing some kind of tattered blue and white robes over a chainmail shirt just to kind of protect myself. I've got bright blue eyes and long gray hair up in a bun and a long gray beard. And yeah, I'm just roaming around that part of town, helping people where they need help, and also asking people if they've seen someone I've been looking for. That's kind of been my quest for the past few years, is trying to find someone, and it's led me here to Neverwinter.
Okay, very good. So yes, the Hall of Justice, this grand temple to the god Tyr, in this realm, god of law and justice. So today, as you're roaming around, you will see acolytes of Tyr at their daily prayers. You'll also see in the courtyard such a military training for clerics and paladins of Tyr. And the drill sergeant is going at him today. Maybe he did not sleep well last night. Maybe he is hungover, but he is not letting up on these trainees. And a meek-looking messenger in the livery of the Neverwinter City Guard walks up to the drill instructor, kind of taps him on the shoulder, suffers the wrath of this Tyrite as he spins around and berates this poor fellow for interrupting training. But you kind of see them, you're kind of watching them have this conversation, from afar. And the drill instructor's demeanor changes kind of quickly from anger to curiosity, and he comes over to you. And how have you, while you've been here, how have you kind of introduced yourself? By what name have you introduced yourself to the those at the Hall of Justice?
It kind of depends on what my relationship is with them. I would probably say Raisin. I feel like even though I worship another god, we've kind of come to an understanding that that's okay. Our gods kind of have similar ideologies, so we've kind of been buddy-buddy. So I think they would call me Raisin.
Okay. Comes over and he says, Raisin, it is good to see you today.
Good to see you.
I've just heard some interesting news about you that I thought we were friends, and you'd yet to share.
Oh, what have you heard?
You have met Sir Otakar and the Owlbear Lizbob. You know these heroes.
Oh, yes, I met them earlier in the year. I was down in Leylon and ran into them and kind of made their acquaintance, yes.
Raisin, one is supposed to boast of such brushes with celebrity. You've kept this quiet. Yes, Otakar and Lizbob are I mean, there was quite the talk of them and their compatriots
yes.
over the past year or so. Well, excellent. Unfortunately, that brush appears to have drawn some attention to you. Some attention from on high. This poor sap here was just telling me that Lord Neverember is trying to assemble a small crew to deal with some political problem in the city, and well, your association with those who've done work for His Excellency before appears to have roped you into this.
Well, Otakar doesn't really like to be out and about anymore. Doesn't really like that fame, so not surprising that he would mention someone else to kind of maybe go. So am I being summoned to the castle then, or what is this about?
I think, in effect, yes. It was dubbed an invitation, but you know how these things go. If
An invitation is more of a summon. I understand.
yes, it's a short walk, at least. Right
maybe for
across
you.
the bridge. Oh, don't get yourself killed. Come back and spend some more time here. These layabouts on the field here could learn something from you, my friend.
Yeah.
Yes, whip them
Well,
into
I
shape
will,
once you're done with this, whatever it is the Lord Protector needs.
Well, okay. I will make my way there post haste, and he'll activate his armor and cast jump on himself so that he can just jump his way there.
Nice, nice. Okay. Barkley Wolfson. What are you up to? What's your deal? What are you up to?
Okay, so Barkley is a little doggo. She looks very much like a Pomeranian, but she has some long, flowing white hair, kind of some up in a bun in the middle with like a blue gem. She's wearing half plate. Most often she holds her moonsicle in a shield. She is actually in town in Neverwinter, looking for an old friend. She's been working with the Emerald Enclave with Atalantis and Rudolph for the last year or so, but she's taken some leave because she doesn't know. She just kind of feels lonely, and she's looking for an old friend
Oh,
that told her he would always be in Neverwinter if she ever was wanting to meet him.
okay. And where is she right now?
She is at the Shard of the Moon.
The Shard of the Moon. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, because she's just getting some back in touch with Selune. She recently became a devout follower of hers and has become a Twilight cleric. But she's also a druid of the moon.
Okay. Perfect. So yes, the Shard of the Moon is very cool. This floating white tower, floating, 200-300 feet at least above the city of Neverwinter, and this temple to Selune that was lost for a while, a few decades ago, and the ultimately priests and priestesses of Selune were able to recover this tower, bring it back to the material plane, and restore it to its rightful place floating above the city of Neverwinter. So while you are, either relaxing up there or, at your, your daily prayers with the other acolytes of Selune, nobody from the city below, would be able to get up here without magic. The tower can extend a spiraling staircase down from the tower made of pure solid moonlight when the priests wish it to. But right now that is not the case. Fortunately, the one coming to speak with you has no such need of things. And a small sparrow kind of flutters onto a balcony off of this tower and begins chirping maddeningly. Maybe not maddening to a druid. Maybe it sounds nice, but to any normal person, like, shut that bird up. It will not stop. And you look over. It's clearly chirping at you.
So I would cast Speak with Animals.
and you'll hear a familiar voice. You will hear the voice of Redoth, a druid who you have worked with a bit as part of your work with the Emerald Enclave. And Redoth will say, Barkley, took a while to find you up here, actually, but it's lovely to see you again. I wish there were time for pleasantries. Unfortunately, Neverember is cashing in one of his favors with the Enclave. And it appears he has some trouble in the city over the last night. He requires help with. He's tried to cover all of his bases and who might be able to assist. So the Enclave has agreed to assign someone to hear him out and help him. Would you please attend whatever discussion he's planning on holding this afternoon at the castle?
Of course.
Lovely.
I will be there. I will head there now.
Okay. I think I might stay up here a bit as I know I'm maybe not allowed, but if you don't tell them, the rest of them, that I'm me, if they just think I'm a bird, this is kind of nice up here.
I think you'd be welcome.
Okay. It'll be
And-
our secret.
It's our secret, Rudolph.
Okay. And you can get down from the tower however you please. They will extend the staircase for you, or you can, I think you can become a bird yourself.
I
if you want.
can. I think
right.
I will become a bird and fly on over to
Lovely.
That's River.
Lovely. Don't worry about burning a wild shape on that.
Okay.
It's all flavor. And finally, Hurrogar Crestfall.
Yeah.
What is Hurrogar up to today, and what image does he project?
So Hurrogar Crestfall hails from a family that already consisted of pirates before. So that is where he kind of picked up to be a pirate himself. Though learning in his various early travels, he did not like doing a lot of physical upfront combat. He thought it was rather pointless and would rather do it from afar. So he decided to go against the grain and decide to become a wizard, a Order of the Scribes wizard. He is a half-orc in all appearance. He has brown hair coming out from his hat down to a little bit below shoulder length. He managed to find a tailor at some point here in Neverwinter to fashion his cloak of protection into more of a vest. A cloak didn't really mesh with what he was wanting to go for.
Mm-hmm.
I am 6'1", middle-aged, 32. I am a devout follower of the god Orgma. And after we would have made landfall here with Captain Blythe, we would have conversed. I would have told him, hey, I understand, we like meeting up at the Bleached Leviathan after successful runs. That's not my kind of scene. I'm gonna go and check over at the Neverwinter Academy on my way to the House of Knowledge. Check in with Master Xavier, my previous professor, whenever I went through the Neverwinter Academy.
Okay. So are you at the... You're at the academy now?
If Master Xavier was in, if not, I would have just went my way over to the House of Knowledge.
He is in. And when you have seen him before, you've gotten the warmest welcome, right? Every time you pop your head back in. He's always found you fascinating. He loves the idea of this huge, imposing, burly half-orc who loves books so much, and threw himself into his studies. So you've always been a favorite student, um, and you hop into the academy, kind of expecting that same reception, right? That you always get. And when you pop into Professor Xavier's office, instead you see him arguing with a member of the Neverwinter Guard. And, Xavier, you pop in and Xavier say, I don't have time. I don't have time for another one of these errands. Please smooth it over with the Lord Protector however you need. But I've lectures to prepare for. I've experiments to complete. These are very sensitive, and I can't keep getting pulled away. Ed, Hurgar, you're back.
Yes, I am back. I don't know for how long though.
Oh, at least a day or so, I hope.
For the foreseeable couple days, maybe a 10-day at the very most.
That should be. He looks back at this messenger. That should be plenty, right? That should be plenty. Hurgar, well, first, come here. Yes, I owe you a hug. You were always one for extra credit, weren't you, Hurgar?
I always tried to make myself stand out amongst the class just beyond my looks. I wanted to stand out for my actual smarts. I want to kind of break the mold that orcs and half-orcs are not as intelligent as other races are.
Well, I think you've dispelled that myth about as well as anyone ever could have, Hurgar. And you listen, whatever your name is. This is my finest student. Much smarter than me. Much smarter, more capable than I. And if you're in for a bit more of perhaps proving that in regard to not just me, not just the academy, but the city, the coast. The Lord Protector apparently has need for one with brains, with a head on his shoulder to deal with some problem or other that's cropped up last night. And I'm just swamped. I'm just absolutely swamped. And I would really owe you if this was something you could tackle. I can't imagine it will take more than an afternoon. These things rarely do, but
I would be more than happy to assist my old professor in however I can.
thank you. Again, favorite student. What did I say? Favorite student. What? Yes. Well, I'm sure. I'm told that yes, they will have all the details at the castle. I'm sorry to rush out of here so soon. You've just walked in, but we will catch up, and then you can tell me about whatever the silliness was. I do hope you have a long, restful time here in the city.
As do I.
Wonderful.
Do I, by chance, have a couple moments to stop by the House of Knowledge? I do have a couple books that I sent an order in for next time I was in port, and I would just like to go and pick those up before assisting the Lord himself.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure it's right on the way.
Excellent.
So yes, we're doing quite the favor for our messenger friend here. I'm sure he can wait a moment more while you pick up your books.
Excellent. Maybe he could learn how to read a book or two and learn something about patience.
Ah, sharp mind, sharp tongue.
I learned it from you, Professor.
All right. Well, yes, you are able to stop by the House of Knowledge and pick up your books on the way
Awesome.
to the castle. Just one moment here. You do notice when you pick up your books at the House of Knowledge, it's always been a kind of a reverent place, kind of a quiet place. This is grand library, right? But it's even quieter than usual there. People aren't, walking the halls as much as they often are. A lot of closed doors to offices. And not as many people in the grounds as you've seen in the past. So that's basically just something you would notice while you were there.
Seems that the appreciation for books is starting to diminish. I'm gonna have to do something about this.
Yes. Yes. But maybe
of course,
after yes.
the
yes,
esteemed lord.
Yeah, thank you.
I know my priorities.
And he will walk you over to Castle Never, where you'll see a bunch of unfamiliar faces. Maybe one familiar face, if you also serve under Captain Blythe.
I do.
Waiting outside, kind of assembled outside the grand front doors of the audience chamber of Castle Never. And he'll drop you off, and here you all sit. Master Giroux, Zulrich, when he brought you here, and there were maybe a couple other of these new faces, Master Giroux appeared to receive another message, and he scooted inside the audience chamber. Said, I'm sorry. Apparently they need something urgently from me, but good luck with however this goes. And yeah, you are all just kind of standing here together now, looking at each other, waiting for these guards to let you in. And I'm looking at Roll20 right now. Is everybody
I
in?
see a black
Roll20?
abyss.
What's that?
I
you
see a black abyss.
Yeah. Really? Does everybody see a black abyss?
No,
I can see
it.
we're on the left side of the map, Parker. So you might have to scroll over. We're like on the far left side.
It's all black for me too.
Yeah, we're to the
Oh.
left, like a set
Yeah,
of steps.
Did you zoom
There's just
out?
a distinction
I know.
between these people.
I know why. Hold on. Do you have let me give you guys vision.
That could be why.
Parker, do you have dark vision?
Let me double check on that.
I can see.
That's a dark vision.
My peepers are working.
I don't.
All right. Okay. There you go. You should be able to see now.
Perfect.
Who else could not see?
Cosmo.
Cosmo. No, you don't have vision either. Do you have dark vision, Cosmo?
No.
All right. Okay. Can everybody see now?
Yes.
Okay. If when we get to another map, you might have to remind me because I think I copy pasted you guys from this one. So, so yeah, you're all
Tail
just.
starts wagging, and she's
Just
gonna be like,
tasting the air.
Cosmo! And she's gonna fling her little dog body onto Cosmo.
I catch her and I say, I've been waiting for you.
I got here 2 nights ago and I couldn't find you.
I've been here for a long time. Just living.
I've been working with the Emerald Enclave, and then I just couldn't do it anymore. I had to come to Neverwinter and find you.
Well, you've grown a lot.
I might have learned a trick or two.
I'm sure you have. You've been working with the Emerald Enclave.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Just gonna kind of look away.
So, Zelly, Where's Captain Blythe at? I see that we're both here, but I don't see the captain.
Well, it's funny you should ask me that, because I was going to ask you the same thing.
I was summoned here by my old professor in the city to run a rather small errand for him.
I was assigned this per napkin.
That is probably the worst way to be assigned an assignment.
Not excited, but it's for the captain, I guess. So
That-
that's what it is there.
I suppose, yeah.
I'm sure we'll make quick work of this.
Oh, I agree. Then
Also, the
you,
city- What?
man in white robes, you seem to also be a student
Nerd.
of some sort of arcane.
You are? He's like looking at Rokar like this tall, statured, buff guy. Zelrick's been like kind of eyeing everyone and been like, "Where's like the sword on this guy? I don't see any weapons."
I
Yes,
forgot to
I am.
mention that I do have a sword. So, you
I
would
forgot
see
to
one
mention
on-
my blue scales, but I'm sure you could see it on the picture.
Yes, I am.
I am also a fellow student of the arcane. I know, just based on appearance, I look like I should be something completely different, but gotta break the mold.
This man has missed entire combats reading.
Listen, man, whenever you were 50 pages deep into a book that is talking about recent events, it is way more interesting than fighting a bunch of stinky, dingy pirates.
What do recent events have to do with us? We're out at the sea. Who cares?
Recent events affect us because it affects the world.
Look, when the captain needs you, the captain needs you. I don't care about your book. Put
I
a bookmarker in it.
I think the captain understands that I'm quite the bookworm, and I sometimes don't entirely partake in combat, but we brush that aside.
Well, it sure is too bad that you have to be such a nerd to cast your spells.
Not everyone's as fortunate to have washed up with
If it's fortunate,
an empty bottle.
it's not a bottle. It's a basket.
I had to work for my magical prowess. I wasn't just gifted it, unlike some scaly people here.
What scaly people?
This is why you would not cut it as a wizard.
Oh, do wizards not understand sarcasm?
Sometimes
Touche.
it escapes me.
Zelric, was it? Zelric, did you understand that was sarcasm?
Yes, I grasped it.
I like this one.
Anyway, what is everyone else doing here? I mean, were we all asked to come and
I'm
assist?
sorry,
the
pardon
boy?
me.
What?
Pardon me, did you say your name was Zelric?
Yes. Do I
Great
know
scarf.
you? Yes.
Oh, this is getting weird.
Okay. Zelric, I've heard of you from my good friend Liz Bob. She told me of dream travel that maybe you've done. Where
In-
you went to go find your wife and daughter?
In a way, yes. Yeah.
And your wife's name is Alara?
Yes.
Can we go in?
I would like to talk to you later.
Okay.
Okay.
What a bomb to drop.
Zelric is very perplexed. Like, where do I know that? Where did this guy meet this guy somewhere? What has Lizbob been saying?
Barkley is gonna be like, Zelric? I've heard of you too.
Oh, Mr. Popular.
I know Addie.
You also.
I worked with her. In the
Oh,
Emerald
that's
Enclave.
Addie's great.
She has talked very much about you and all the heroes and friends of Phandalin.
Liz Bob talked so much about Atalantis.
She was pretty cool to work with. And Barkley's tail's wagging the whole time.
How tall is Barkley? Are we like the same
Yeah,
height?
we're
Or
pretty
you
much
just-
the same height. You might be a little shorter, but we're about the same height. I'm pretty small too.
Just for reference, what is that height?
Like around 3 feet.
2'4".
No, lower than that. 3 feet at the most.
No. Raisin is 2'4".
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm 3 feet, so I'm a little taller than you. Half an inch
Okay.
or so.
Towering over.
Yeah.
So I can adjust my height.
So these guards have been at the door, have been kind of watching, listening to you guys, kind of exchanging glances like, these are the guys? Like, and they breathe like a bit of a sigh of relief when you hear just kind of a rhythmic pounding, 3 like sharp pounds on the ground from inside. And they say, you may attend His Excellency now. And they open the door to the audience chamber.
All right. Let's go.
While we're talking, I would like to ask our tall blonde friend, what is it that you use for your hair? It looks nice. I can never quite get all of the rat's nests out of mine.
Just starlight and a comb, man.
I'm gonna have to. I'm writing this down in my little journal. Buy a comb and moon stuff? Question mark.
And on the throne before you, you will see Lord Protector Daggelt Neverember, who bids you all closer, each of you. Yes, don't be shy. Each of you, I have asked here. He looks at Hurgar, and he looks at Zelly. I'm sure it's fine. Yes, each of you, I have asked here specifically by name. Yes. For a based on your. Oh yes, you're all gathering quite close. Lovely. Please.
I'd say closer.
Yes. Yes. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. I'm well protected here. If you get any ideas. But each of you, yes, has developed quite a reputation. By your own efforts, by the factions that you associate with, or the honorable company that you keep, or good to see you, Mr. Groskar. Service you've done for the city before. And I call you here because he kind of seems at once to realize how many guards are in this room. Why don't you follow me? Let's speak a place a bit more private. And he will come over here and open this door. I don't know that I actually put walls everywhere in here, but he will bring you into a more intimate room back here. And you will be followed by one of these very well-armed and armored beefy guys who will guard the door from the other side. Yes. Okay, very good. Yes. This is a sensitive request. Nothing so earth-shaking as what many of you have probably dealt with before. No great monsters or cults or evil gods, things like that. But this is a sensitive matter for the city. I would like to have resolved before it becomes bigger. We have 4 important people in this city who appear to have gone missing over the last night. If news breaks over much of this, people will get worried. These are prominent people. These are upstanding citizens of our city here, and it would be ideal. Well, obviously for their sakes, but also for us, if they are located before anything gets worse. You understand? And so this is a bit of an expensive request. Obviously, I've assembled, I'll ask for quite a few of you here. And, well, as you'll see, the promised reward is a bit expensive for the city as well, but that reflects the importance and the urgency. You understand? I will ask for your agreement now, before we get into details of these individuals. Your agreement and your commitment to assist the city with this matter, with locating these 4 people, and if for some reason that's not possible, with returning some evidence or proof of what befell them. And in return for that promise, the city is more than happy to grant you a deed in fee simple to an estate in the Protector's Enclave of Neverwinter.
Well, I'm in.
This is the part.
I've been
Yes.
I've been paying my way for a couple years now, so yeah, if I can get a place to stay for free, that'd be great.
Can mine be next door to Cosmo?
I'm certain we could work that out. I'm absolutely certain. We'll
Kid.
we'll move somebody if we have to. Yes, we can do that.
I'm in for the Enclave.
Wonderful. Thank you to our friends in the Enclave for our ongoing, mutually respectful, beneficial relationship. Good to work with you again.
We appreciate you guys and we love working.
Zork say I'm sorry. I'm happy to pledge my service to you once again, Lord Neverember.
Glad to hear it. Glad for some continuity here. Is good. Yes.
I wasn't aware that there was a reward. I was just informed by Master Xavier that this was just going to be an errand for you, of course. And having a deed be presented as a reward makes it even more enticing to do so. I pledge my allegiance to you.
Wonderful. This is going swimmingly. I'm sure there'll be no dissent from our other 2 here.
No, I care not for land or title, but I do accept. Yes.
Well, you are free to donate or bequeath your property to whatever god or cause suits you. But the city will make good on its promise. And ma'am, he kind of for the first time seems to realize that you don't have legs, like that you're a snake person. It is ma'am.
I wave with my little tail.
That's unsettling.
Have you seen a snake person?
I have not seen a snake person before, but
Interesting.
I'm glad to have broken that streak. Yes, you look capable, and you are Blythe. You are the pirate captain. Yes, Blythe. It is good to have you.
Well, Blythe called in sick. I am here by my captain's orders. And for that reason alone, I'm in.
I'll
accept the land too. That's fine. It's always nice to have a base.
That's only fair. That's only fair. I'm sure the 6 of you can get this figured out. Thank you. Thank you for your service, your allegiance, your commitment. details, I suppose, would be helpful, would they not? These four individuals, as I said, appear to have gone missing overnight. And early signs suggest potential foul play, possible abduction, kidnapping. People only began to notice their disappearances this morning. He pulls out kind of a small shuffle of papers that you would kind of quickly recognize as like little, kind of small like dossiers on each of these four people. The first, Indrina Lamson-Settle. Yes, perhaps you've seen her at one of her plays or her shows. She's quite the prominent actor here in the city. Socialite. She a mentor to several of the lovely staff at the Moonstone Mask. Yes, believe a former mask herself, actually. She had friends everywhere. She was loved by everyone. That's why this is, part of why this is so concerning, so surprising. Cosmo, you probably have seen her at the Moonstone Mask before.
Yes, I have.
Yeah. So yeah, you I guess that part would check out. And if the rest of you, if you've seen any theater in town during your time here, she might ring a bell as well to you. Yes, she's presumed to have, well, something is presumed to have happened to her on her way home last night from the Moonstone Mask. He almost looks kind of wistful. Please get her back. Please get her back. Thank you. Who else? Yes. Madame Sarcelle Malinosh is also gone missing. She appears to have been taken from her own home in the Blue Lake district, in the northern section of the city. She was a bit of a recluse, a sorceress. She carved her own path, shall we say, to knowledge of the arcane. She had this great innate magical aptitude in her very blood, it seemed. And she relied on her own power and her own experimentation in her study of the cosmos. Was never a student, at the House of Knowledge. But again, yes, someone appears to have broken in and taken her from her own home last night.
Was she known to have had any sort of enemies or people that harbored ill will against her?
No, she was good about keeping a bit to herself. When she was out, she was pleasant enough. Some mages make enemies. She did not. She confined her research to her home, it seemed. Never reports of errant explosions or alchemical mishaps or anything like that. By all accounts, a good neighbor and a good citizen.
Was she rich?
Each of these individuals are of means. Yes, yes.
Makes sense to me.
Yes. Yes, Mr. Eldon Keyword. Sadly appears to have been abducted on his way home last night from his study in the Arcanist's quarters, the House of Scholarship south of the Chasm District. Apparently, there was a conference yesterday evening. Scholars of various arcane domains were gathered, and there were lectures, exchanges of ideas. I've never really been able to follow such things, but he was a bit of a prodigy at the House of Knowledge, and quite the advocate for expanding scholarship here in the city. Big on attending conventions, networking with other sages up and down the Sword Coast. I suppose there might be some reason why, I don't know, some would take unkindly to that, but I have not heard a bad word about the man. A bit eccentric, but nothing untoward. And finally, our fourth that absolutely we must find. Professor Umberto Noblin appears to have been accosted on his way home last night from the House of Knowledge. An accomplished professor, quite the exotic character. What was it that they said? Yes. Apparently, he was a bit famous. He often had to excuse himself early from lectures or things due to his frequent nosebleeds. This he's looking at his notes. I don't know why they thought that was important for me to relay. Yes, that's what we have here. Yes, scholar, author, and yes, another who appears to have been taken on his way home. That unfortunately. Oh, please go ahead. Yes.
I was actually going to ask you above the table.
Yeah.
With Professor Umberto
Noblin?
and let's see. I know that there was two. Eldon Keyword. Would
Mhm.
my character have known them? Not greatly, but just maybe in passing.
Umberto Noblin probably for sure. I mean, yeah, if you studied in the city, you may even have taken a class from him. He's been a professor for a long time in the city. More on, less on the arcane, more on like deities and yeah, kind of like the history of the pantheon, that kind of thing. But I mean, he's an accomplished professor in this town, so you probably would be aware of him. Eldon Keyword, I would say he's less famous. You may absolutely have run across him in at conferences or in classes. Maybe he guest lectured in a class that you took under Professor Xavier. So I leave that to you. Yeah, however much you want to have kind of known them, not very personally, but easy to be aware of them. Yeah.
Okay.
To be acquaintances. So yes, again, as I say, I apologize for the urgency, but this is a matter of great urgency. We don't know who's responsible for these. We don't know if they're coordinated. We don't know why this is happening. I'm sorry?
No sightings of them or who may have taken them. I think.
There have been no sightings whatsoever. Their families are quite worried, or their associates are quite worried. As I said, what we have to offer as a reward, I hope demonstrates the importance here. Estates in the Protectors Enclave are not cheap, and that's what we are willing and able to to offer here. I suppose also what I can do. I am ready to support you with whatever you need. Uh, in fact, yeah, these should grant you authorization to any restricted areas should the need arise. And he will set out for each of you a pin with the symbol of the city of Neverwinter on it. Which will basically identify you as, deputies while you wear them.
Wow.
Do I have to wear this?
You are
quite
the
snazzy.
you are the experts. I leave how you conduct your business to you, because I trust that this group can resolve this problem.
Cosmo
Throw it in the bag.
would say that for the time being, I think everybody needs to keep these in their pockets. Take my word for it. I'll tell you later.
I'm gonna slip mine in my pocket.
I threw mine in my bag.
I have no reason not to listen to our rather beautifully blonde-haired man.
Here we go. You get over there.
Yes, I'm just studying
You're
on...
staring.
Yes. Have you not seen someone have such well and maintained hair here before? It is a nightmare on the ship to try and keep any sort of resemblance of nice hair.
Here we go. You are the only one that worries about that.
I'm sorry that I am born different. You should know this.
He taught me how to keep my mane and good hair.
I bet keeping up with that much hair is quite the burden.
See, Zelly, we've already having one person proven to have our fellow friend, compatriot, his methods work. So clearly it might work for me.
And
It'll work
what-
for
what-
you.
what were the things you need?
A comb and something about moonbeam dust, question mark?
Nah, man, just
All right.
starlight and a comb.
Starlight, that's what it was.
So
Scratch that out.
moonlight, it won't
Moonlight
work,
works
right?
too. Moonlight works too.
Okay.
Because it's a reflection of a starlight? Is that why?
Shoot, I don't
Does-
know.
Does the comb have to be imbued with, like, starlight, or do I,
No,
like,
the
hold
comb's
it?
the most important part.
Okay.
Nah, man,
I'll-
you just gotta, just take care of it,
Here we go. You might just try to cast Mind on your hair.
You know, that is actually not that bad of an idea. Why have I not thought of that?
And
I-
then you just
I don't
brush
know.
it every day with that comb.
Yeah, dip it in starlight or whatever.
My good fellows, if I may, there are 4 people missing. There are 4 people missing.
We are talking about very important
We're
matters.
talking about your hair. Can we go?
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
We are so sorry to waste your time, Lord Neverember, and I start walking out the door.
I like that one. I like that one. Yes, he's
Dag,
wise.
we'll find him, Dag. Don't worry.
Climbed up his ass in the head.
Hey,
Alice was gonna tuck her tail.
Pardon me.
I'm not
excuse me,
fucking shit.
Oh,
Shortman. Maybe we should convey our notes together. And
Did we have? Hey, real quick, Mr. Neverember, did we have a square one that you maybe thought of?
well, I am no investigator, no expert. I suppose if it were me, this is fun. I rarely get to play detective. I might start at the Moonstone Mask, where Indrina was last seen. I might start at Madame Sosel Malinosh's home in the
So just
Blue
the
Lake.
places of abduction.
Yeah, yes, you've got it. Yes.
Okay.
Ah, you were thinking
No.
the same thing. Yes, we're.
I leave. I leave as he's talking.
Slippery friend, just stick with me, man. I got this city.
Okay. Let me scoot you back over to the map, and I will pop some things Some
So-
points of potential interest just on here. Go ahead.
Alright,
Yeah.
So as we're exiting, I'll gather everybody around and let them know a little more about me. Like, hey, I've been settled in this place for a couple years now, and I've been a bounty hunter. So if you just want to follow my lead, I think I can help find these people.
I don't know the first thing about this city, so it won't be me leading. I can tell you that much.
I don't either. I just got here 2 nights ago.
I attended academy here, and I have frequented one of the locations that two people have gone missing. So maybe
Which
between the
location?
both of us.
As much flack as I give him, Huragar is particularly smart.
Where have you frequented?
I typically frequent the House of Knowledge the most, being
Hmm,
as that is the largest library in the city to procure any obscure magical knowledge. But that is getting off topic.
that's one of the places I don't go very often, man. So
That makes
know.
sense.
You
I
wanna go?
I do recall actually having taken a class or two in passing with Professor Umberto whenever I was still in the Mage Academy.
How long have you been out of the Mage Academy?
I have been out of the Mage Academy for give or take the last 8 years or so. I don't really keep track on that too much anymore. But did anyone else take notes? Maybe we could cross-examine our notes, see if someone gained something that others didn't.
I
Try
need to
and
have
have this
time
quick
to
through.
write notes.
Well, you guys,
Note?
you
Steel
guys,
trap, buddy. I don't know what to tell you.
why don't
Like a
you
skill
just?
trap, I
You guys
guess.
can talk notes and just follow me. We're gonna go back to the Moonshade Mask.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Unless the old
It's-
man had anything to say.
You guys can talk about notes as you follow.
That is a good point, Zelly. He is a very quiet individual. Do you have
Yeah.
anything that is pressing on your mind, short friend?
No, I agree with our druid friend here. He says he's been here for quite a while and knows his town. I also think we should follow up on your lead around the Tower of Knowledge.
What was your name again?
Olive. No, sorry. Oh, I never
Ow.
did tell you my name. My name is Jedediah.
Jedidiah or Jebidiah? I'm really bad at hearing.
Okay, so you can just call me Raisin.
Raisin.
What do you want to be called?
I'm gonna call you Jebediah.
That's like a shriveled up grape. Did you take that name on just like recently when you got old or what?
It's the name that my family gave me.
You didn't want to go full on to fermentation and be called wine?
I don't like you.
If we're naming after grapes.
Anyway, since we're already doing our introductories, I am Hirogar Crestfall.
Pleasure to meet you, Hirogard. You seem
It
very
is-
nice.
It is a pleasure and an honor to meet such a interesting character such as you, Raisin.
Huragar, we'll tame that mane in no time, all right?
How did we get back on here?
Zelric, I apologize for I may have spooked you earlier. I didn't mean to do so. But that is neither here nor there. We should get going. This is a pressing matter.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we're walking.
So-
Let's go.
I'm not walking.
Yeah.
I'm slithering.
So as we're following Cosmos lead, I will bring up that it does seem like there seems to be a common thread among 3 of the 4 that they all went missing on the way home from somewhere. They all were associated with some sort of higher magic. So maybe there was a potential like jealous secret party, maybe someone from like the academy or whenever they were beyond that and someone was like standing in their shadow. Maybe it was
Yes,
a
and
group of people.
They're all magic. Arcane, right?
Sarkel
Except for
and Sarkel and Eldon both researched the outer planes.
Planes.
I don't know if that has to do with anything, but it could be a connection.
Yeah, and Drina's just an actress, man.
Yes, that is the only
She
one
could-
that I'm having any
She
issues.
could be a good ransom.
It could be. They're all wealthy.
She was one of those in the spotlight, from what I heard.
But Sarcelle was a recluse.
Again, she's rich.
She is rich. So that's the only thing they all have in common.
Money.
And some
Hmm.
sort of connection to magic. Again,
Well,
my-
Idrina's not magic.
yes, that is the one that I'm having the hardest time trying to fit
That's
in.
why I said they all have money,
Yes.
and 3 of them have ties to magic.
Yeah, these aristocrat people, you know, they tend to attract some dirty deeds from time to time, and sometimes get tangled up in the wrong people. So that's where I come in.
Have you dealt with any of them, Cosmo?
Well, not really. I've seen Indrina on stage, but these other fellows and ladies, not so much. But like I said, I know this town, and we'll figure it out in due time.
Okay, so let's go. We're going to the Moonstone Mask.
Yeah, here we go. I think
Okay.
we're at the bridge now. Here we go.
Okay. So the Moonstone Mask. One, cool thing about the city of Neverwinter are these few of these floating earth motes that during the spell plague over 100 years ago, great chunks of earth began breaking loose in a few locations, not just around here, but in various locations around the world. And here, some quick thinking, intrepid folks were able to secure a few of these earth motes before they floated away into the sky. And the Moonstone Mask sits right off the docks on one of these floating earth motes, connected to the docks by this walking bridge. It is probably the finest, most luxurious in the whole city, and it is named for these kind of half masks, these like masquerade eye masks that all of the staff wear, studded with gems, studded with these glowing moonstones, right? And really, the big draw of the Moonstone Mask is the staff. All of the staff, men and women, are hotties, hot AF, right? Beautiful, and very intelligent, excellent conversationalists. Know every card game, dice game, and people come and just spend time with these people that are just great to spend some time with. That's how they make a lot of their money. So you cross this bridge and you enter into this luxurious inn where you are greeted by Lizette Sheldar. You would be familiar with this person, Cosmo. She is the owner and the innkeeper here. Which is, Cosmo, you're back and you have brought some friends this time. Yes, wonderful to meet you all. Please come in and enjoy all of the tasteful delights that the Moonstone Mask has to offer. Yes?
All right, yeah, hey, and as he was saying that, he'd be looking around to make sure nobody's got that pin on their chest.
Nobody. None of your friends. I'll leave that up to them.
Mine's in my pocket.
If
I
put it on-
followed Cosmo's lead.
I threw it in my bag.
Yeah, Zarek would have tucked it away.
What, Parker? What did you say?
No, I'm not wearing it. Stuffed it in the pocket.
Okay, good.
Your pocket's big enough?
Our pockets are big.
Zelly, just because he is small does not mean that he has small pockets. He
I don't
has
know how
normal
it works.
pockets like everyone else.
I've never seen a person of this size. I'm sorry.
And
So-
you call me oblivious.
I would
That's
ask
sarcasm?
for a table, the most secluded table we could get in a corner, with a couple, a table or two, grace between other people.
Hmm.
Quick, do we know if they allow like magic casting in here or no? Like, would my character know that before getting here? Or
There's no ban on magic casting. It would depend a lot on what you were casting, I would say.
I was gonna cast see invisibility as we got to the top of the ramp.
Okay, you can absolutely do that. And where you are, on the bridge and inside here in the foyer, you don't see any invisible creatures. Well, Cosmo, a secluded booth. Alessandra, she has the most secluded booth tonight. So, I think Alessandra would make excellent company for each of you. Yes.
Yeah, I like Alessandra.
Oui, yes. Well, yes, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It'd be 60 of your gold pieces for Alessandra's booth.
Mm. So
Cosmo, I know
we'll just
you,
give
Cosmo. I
60.
like you. See here's a true friend. Yes.
I will give 10.
And
I suppose if the dog is also able to produce the coin, I don't see why I couldn't either.
Why wouldn't I be able to produce the coin?
I'm. Please don't take my remark as any sort of derogatory mark. I'm a bigot in some ways. Still, It's been a work in progress. I apologize.
Where'd Zelly go?
I think he cold dropped and he came back on the Discord. It looked like.
Yeah, he said his Discord is shit the bed at the moment, so
Oh,
Um,
let's see.
he might need to restart his computer real quick.
Okay.
so when I would ask, I would kind of try to be secretive about it, and I would ask her and say, "Hey, we're on some delicate business here. Can you give us a break on the cover charge?"
Cosmo. I'm a working woman. Alessandra, she works. What
I'll
tell
pay
me
for
you tell me
Cosmo.
it's a delicate business, perhaps, and we see if your information how much that
Well.
is worth.
When was the last time you seen Andrina?
And her face falls for a split second before it goes back to this, kind of friendly, gregarious face that she has plastered on. You're here about Indrina.
Well, no, I didn't say that. I just asked you a question.
Yes. But it is the questions, Mr. Bounty Hunters, that sometimes are the answers, aren't they?
Clever.
You will want to. This is on the house, then. Yes. But you will still, I think, want to talk to Alessandra. No one else. No need to sour the mood here.
Nah, I would never. Thank you, and I'll take care of you later. Okay.
You always do, my friend. Yes. And she apparently is a mixture of French and German because your DM can't keep a consistent accent. But
And he would turn and
and
he'd wink at Zelric and see, be like, "I got this."
so you can keep your coin. And she will point you to yes, a booth. We have a large booth toward the back. Where you'll sit. We'll bring out some snacks, some light drinks, And then a woman, Cosmo, you probably have, you've also seen, you remember Alessandra. Alessandra comes up to the table, and she's obviously talked to Lizette. She's unhappy. She is not like every other of the staff here who are just in this constant state of, people pleasing. And yes, I hear that you are here about Indrina.
I wouldn't say we're here about her. Yeah, I was just curious if you'd seen her.
Not since last night, no. Have you?
No, I don't know her schedule either. Was she on the docket anytime soon?
No. Well, she doesn't really work here anymore. She mentors some of the ladies and the men, the staff here. But no, last night she was just having a good time. She and I both. She was a little drunk when she left, and she asked me to walk her out. I remember she said, "Please, at least halfway across the bridge." She was worried that she would fall. Right? She had quite a bit. And I did. I walked her halfway across the bridge and saw her continue. I turned around and I came back, and I saw she had left her fan. You know her fan. She'd left her fan here in the booth, and I tried to run it back out to her. I didn't see her. I didn't see her out there. I didn't see her past the bridge. I assumed that she made her way home. But this morning, I tried to call upon her, and she wasn't at her apartment.
Can we see her fan?
Sure, I suppose. I prefer to give it back to her, but if it'll help, sure.
Hey,
And
Alessandra, I think I'm gonna look into this. Although I don't know exactly. Do you know where she resides?
I do. Yeah, she's in the Enclave. She keeps a pretty bare apartment, to be honest, given given the means that she has. I mean, she's always out and about, right? She doesn't spend much time at home. I did manage to get into the apartment this morning. I didn't see anything amiss.
Okay, I would like to maybe if you know the route she might have taken.
I can try, given the way she was stumbling. I don't know if she took her usual route, but
It's worth a shot.
sure. And you, my furry friend, you wanted to see the fan. Yes.
I would like
And
to.
she'll disappear for a moment and come back with this black and gold fan, and with this kind of gold inlay. It's very beautiful. It's very expensive.
Does anybody have detector?
Does anyone have what?
I have it, but I don't have it physically prepared, so it'll take me time.
Detect what?
Detect magic.
I
I have
have
it.
magic as a ritual.
I don't think mine's a ritual. Hold on.
And I can also just freely cast it, I think.
I do too.
Somebody
Yeah. No, I
do that on this fan, maybe?
Not right now. Chill out.
I've got detect magic.
Alessandra, can we get? I don't know what my comrades here will have, but I'll have some mead.
Sure. I was under the impression that you were just stopping here briefly, but
I thought so too.
I
No,
suppose.
no.
uh, Yes, I can. We live to serve. Yes. Anybody else? Any quick drink you
I'll
would
take a
like?
mead.
I'll take a mead and then the address for Idrina.
Absolutely.
If it's not too hard to procure, maybe some green tea, maybe a little bit of chai tea, if you will, just whatever teas that you have that are readily available.
Of course. Of course.
Water,
He was
please.
pretty good.
Absolutely.
I don't need anything. I will ask before you run off. Whenever you turned back after dropping her off about halfway on the bridge, was there anyone else that was also leaving at the same time, whether ahead of her or some time immediately after you had left?
No, not that I recall. It was quite late.
You
I
didn't
should have
see
walked her
anything?
home. I should have walked her home, shouldn't I?
No, you were working.
You had. You should have had someone.
No, I
If she was stumbling the way that you describe it. Ooh. Hello, dog.
I know.
There's a dog up here?
Yes,
is.
there's a dog attacking Zelly. Bart,
I
off me.
so drinks and the address and
Her route.
her yeah, okay. I'll be back.
Barkley's gonna slip the fan into her bag.
Okay.
Barkley, don't slip it in. Just we'll let her know we're gonna take it, okay?
Okay, but for safekeeping.
She'll let us take it.
I mean, if we're going to her apartment, we could always just take it and leave it in her apartment somewhere safe.
Yeah.
We must be
I-
careful.
If that's where we end up, obviously.
I do find it quite odd that it hasn't even been a full 24 hours since Adrena's disappearance, and the waitress here already went and broke in. I understand being good friends with people and being concerned for their well-being, but
The
I
state
personally,
she left in.
I-
Would probably say.
to each their
Yeah,
own.
I don't-
was
I don't-
gonna-
It doesn't really rub me the wrong way. I mean, she seems
Girl
genuinely
code.
She seems genuinely upset whenever she left to go get those drinks.
Girl code.
Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
I think we should forego the drinks personally, but
I
obviously we need her to show us at least
Already
the
ordered
general
you.
direction.
I needed her to leave so we can speak in private.
So can we trust these people, Cosmo? Do you know them well enough?
No trust. No, we need to be careful. This,
Okay.
as I said before, these aristocrat types, if they've gone missing, it's definitely nefarious, and there aren't many who you can trust. So we just need to be careful who we, let know our business. Which is why I asked you to keep those pins in your pockets.
So what do you feel about Alessandra and Lisette?
I feel like she might know something about what happened, but not a lot.
Hey, Parker, you have the video up pretty loud.
What?
The YouTube stream? Or you have
Yeah.
an echo? One of those two.
Yeah, sorry.
I feel like she may know something, but not enough to give us really anything.
So you think she knows more than she was drunk and
I-
stumbled home?
I can probe her mind when she comes back, if
Yeah.
needed.
You might want to do that. But we'll have to be charismatic about it because we don't want to upset her either.
Would she drink with us? Kevin?
Probably not if she's working, but I don't know for sure.
Cosmo, you have the charm.
Do I? I don't.
I am not charismatic at all. Not even a
I have a little bit of charisma, but I'm not the greatest at steering a conversation.
So
Well-
we need her to be charmed enough that we can probe her mind without upsetting her.
I mean,
Oh.
if she could just not see me cast it, I can get her surface level thoughts.
Without her
Possibly.
knowing.
Possibly.
Is there a verbal component to that spell?
Yeah, I said I need to not to be. She needs to either be not in earshot or like
I could,
facing away from me, and I could possibly try and get it off. But
I could try to trip one of the other waiters with my tail and have her look the other direction.
This is just your play everywhere you go.
I'm not just tripping. That's all I do.
we could. I mean, whenever she shows us the route, I can hang back in the back and do it from behind. But
Would we like to potentially cover our tracks with what we've discussed and modify her memory to us never having spoke about the sensitive information?
I think we should figure out if we truly need to handle her in that way first, and then we can cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah, when she comes back, I'll let her know we're gonna try to find her, but she doesn't need to know that we've been
Anybody
asked
else.
to find her.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, let's not give away that we've been hired to look for her.
Wouldn't
Did
she find
you-
it kind of curious that a pirate's looking for her?
Cosmo, did you have any conversations with her? Would she believe you had any relationship with her?
I know all of these people for the most part, especially the staff, at least a little bit on a friendly term. You know, I'm a kind of a regular here, so they know of me. I know of them. That's pretty much about it.
So she wouldn't believe that you were supposed to like have met her today and then
Can't you say there's like a bounty for her discovery?
no.
Well,
but
mm,
other people, she would know other
Yeah,
people.
that
are
would-
Other
looking
people
for her.
don't. Yeah, no one else really knows that she's missing. She just knows supposedly because it's her friend, and she went to check on her, and then didn't hear from her after she was too drunk last night. So
We definitely need to read her mind, like Alessandra's.
So about this time, she comes back, and she has the meats that you all ordered, the water, and a black tea that she sets in front of Hurrigar. Redmond, you would know it is unusual for one of the staff here to screw up an order. And she just looks very upset, right? Her hands are kind of shaking as she sets these down. I hope that these hydrate you. This is for whatever you need to find my friend. Here's let me give you her address, and she'll describe. I'll pop on the map here where her apartment is. It's kind of hard to read, but right here, not far away at all. Like I said, I didn't see anything there this morning. If there's anything I can do to help, I would be happy to. I just want to make sure she's okay.
Yeah, well, hey, I'm gonna look into this. I'm gonna ask my friends to come with me. You know, it seems something's gone awry. But hey, thanks for bringing us this stuff. Are you anything else you can tell us?
I think I've told you everything that I know. I promise. I don't have any reason not to.
Are you okay?
Not really. No.
You want to share that? Why?
Do I want to share why I'm not okay?
Yeah,
I
you
don't
could.
know. Maybe it has a little bit to do with something happened to my friend and it's my fault. And people are here asking questions and drinking fucking mead instead of looking for her. And I have no idea what's going on.
Alessandra, we're gonna get out of here and we're gonna go try to figure something out. All right, just put a smile on for the crowd, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Do you mind if I put my tea in a water skin to go? This
Oh,
seems
fuck.
to.
That's the wrong tea. The wrong
It,
tea. I'm
it is
sorry.
it is perfectly fine. I did specify that just any tea that you had available. It
Don't
is.
don't tell Lizette. Don't tell Lizette. I'm
Don't
I'm
tell.
sorry
Don't tell her what.
that I screwed up.
I recall asking for a black tea. You didn't screw up here.
You're sweet. You're sweet. Thank you. I'm sorry for all this. Thank you. Anything I can do to help, please let me know.
And
Just please find Andrina.
I'll have a 10 gold piece in my hand as I reach out for hers to eloquently like give it a quick kiss on her hand, and if that's the hand, I'd give her a gold piece in and say, I'll let you know what we find.
Thank you.
Can Barkley smell the fan? Because I have candid senses, I get advantage on wisdom and perception checks that rely on hearing or smell.
Sure, you can get a scent from the fan. Yeah.
I'm gonna notice Barkley sniffing the fan.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you roll a perception check with advantage. We'll see how good of a scent you can get off the fan.
That's shift.
23. You lilac and gooseberries is apparently the scent that Indrina wore, and it is unique. Probably a custom perfume that she ordered. So you have a really good scent of what Indrina smells like.
This is good though. We could potentially. Do you share that information with the party, or do you keep that to yourself?
Well, if anybody asks me what I'm doing, I'll share.
I'm letting you do your own thing, man. You do you.
I think let's get out of here and then we can talk some more.
You said her name was Alexandra? Was it?
Alessandra.
Alessandra. I'd like to say to Alessandra, don't blame yourself for somebody's actions. It's not your fault.
You're kind for saying that.
All right, I think we walk out.
Okay.
Barkley's gonna start sniffing.
Oh, okay. You give me a survival check. Yeah. Sure.
19?
All right. You can follow this scent across the bridge, and almost as soon as you get across the bridge on the docks, it fades pretty quickly.
I can't smell her anymore.
Yeah.
So we get to the dock.
This is where it disappears.
Hmm.
Not
And
a
I have
fan
a
of
really
that.
good nose.
Not a fan. Do you don't pick it up anywhere in the surrounding area or anything like that? It always leads to the dock.
It just stops right here. This is where it ends.
Interesting. I can't help with that, but interesting.
Jebediah, maybe cast and see if you can see any residual magic here. I would do it, but it would take a little bit of time. So,
Yeah. I will cast detect magic where we're at.
Okay. There is a stone nearby, a small stone that is faintly radiating illusion magic, like it's the remnants of illusion magic. And you can make an Arcana check if you want to try to identify like what the magic was.
Sure. I'm not very good at those, but we'll give
That's
it a
right.
shot. Okay.
15. A silence spell was cast on this rock sometime probably within the last 24 hours. But then the spell itself has faded for several hours at this point.
Gotcha. My wizard friends, seems as though a silent spell was cast here.
How did they get her out? I don't understand why I
I'm
can't
just-
smell her.
I'm just gonna. Well, my assumption is probably some form of teleportation.
That is
That's
where my mind
Considering that the scent stops abruptly and the silence would have, she wouldn't be able to scream out to alert anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that has to be it.
But the problem lies, how do you cast a teleportation spell with the effect of silence?
Well,
That
do
should-
Misty
I
step.
know
Put it in a group.
Misty step requires you to speak.
They're
I
not
don't.
items that can help you teleport.
I think so, but or it could have not have been magic. It could have been a creature of some kind that has just an innate ability. I don't know. I don't know of any spells that don't require verbal for teleportation.
And we're
Okay,
sure
what
that
about
there's
that-
no drag marks or anything anywhere nearby.
You haven't looked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would-
so I'll make an investigation check around the area.
Okay.
teleportation being the first
Woo!
thought is wild.
That's a nat 20 for
Hi.
29.
Oh, buddy.
29. Okay. Zelric, there are 2 indentations. Okay, Bargrio. We'll take a short break after this kind of description scene here. There are 2 indentations about what is that? Maybe about 4 or 5 feet apart on the ground here. Barely noticeable, but with your 29, you would immediately pick up that they are the exact same width apart as like standard wagon wheels, right, on a wagon. And the indentations would indicate that there is a sudden increase in weight on a wagon that kind of depressed those wheels into the ground before it kind of settled.
Can we see which way it was going?
Yeah, probably with the 29.
We know
You
who is
can
driving it. We know everything.
It goes through this. There's like an opening right in the wall here on the docks. It goes through here to the east, and I guess if you want to try to follow them as far as you can, there'd probably be another check. But should we take a quick break first?
Yeah, we can do
Yeah,
that.
Okay. Okay, let's take a quick break there. And 10 minutes? Took good 10 minutes. All right, see you guys in 10 minutes.
In shadows deep, where whispers creep, a call to arms, our souls to keep. We stand as one, our hearts alight. Against the dark, we bring the fight. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of old, our story quickens, dangers near. We forge ahead despite our fear. The final stand, our fates entwine. In this battle, our spirits shine. With magic's might and steel's embrace, we'll end the threat, save this place. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of old, our story unfolds. The journey's path still stretches long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. In shadows deep, where whispers creep, a call to arms, our souls to keep. We stand as one, our hearts alight. Against the dark, we bring the fight. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of old, our story unfolds. The Lich King's gaze, a deadly shroud. In shadowed halls, his power loud. The pace quickens, dangers near. We forge ahead, despite our fear. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, the legends of old, our story unfolds. The Lich King's gaze, a deadly shroud. In shadowed halls, his power loud. The pace quickens, dangers near. We forge ahead, despite our fear. The final stand, our fates entwine. In this battle, our spirits shine. With magic's light and steel's embrace, we'll end the threat, save this place. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of old, our story unfolds. The journey's path still stretches long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. In shadows deep, where whispers creep, a call to arms, our souls to keep. We stand as one, our hearts alight. Against the dark, we bring the fight. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes. gaze, a deadly shroud. In shadowed halls, his power loud. The Fish King's gaze, a deadly shroud. In shadowed halls, his power loud. Our faith quickens, dangers near. We forge ahead, despite our fear. The final stand, our fates entwine. In this battle, our spirits shine. The magic's might and steel's embrace will end the threat. Save this place. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of old. Our story unfolds. The journey's past still stretches long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. The journey's path still stretches long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. The journey's path still stretches long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. The journey's past, our stretches long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. Shadows deep, where whispers creep. A call to arms, our souls to keep. We stand as one, our hearts alight. Against the dark, we bring the fight. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of old. Our story unfolds. The Lich King's gaze, a deadly shroud. In shadowed halls, his power loud. The pace quickens, dangers near. We forge ahead despite our fear. The final stand, our fates entwine. In this battle, our spirits shine. With magic's might and steel's shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown.
Pad.
Oh, that turned out my light.
Priorities.
I'm gonna move myself back to center of the desk.
We're back.
And we're back. So, where we left it, Zulrich had spotted some wagon tracks, some very faint wagon tracks. And the question now is how far basically will you be able to follow the trail? So, this can be an investigation or survival check. And anybody who wants to help with this can. I assume Zulrich has pointed out the depressions in the ground. So,
Is it investigation or what?
investigation
Survival.
or survival.
16 survival.
What was this? Anyone can check.
Anyone who wants to.
That's
Give it a
another
shot.
nat 20
Good
investigation
Lord.
check.
I don't need to roll anything. Good lord.
In the year downtime, Zulrich has night moonlighted as a detective.
Apparently, yeah. Okay. You can follow these. Fuck it, let's do it. You can follow these really, really far. Zulrich, you follow these tracks. I will just ping a log, like where you follow these. They go down here. They turn away from where you know Andrina's apartment is. They go up this street here. They go around here, and then they kind of weave their way just through this neighborhood south of the House of Knowledge. And about right here, you can tell the wagon like turns a couple times, like in a short turning radius. Like it made a stop here, and there is a small alley. It's not on this map, basically, but that runs from the street you're on over to where you were told Umberto's house is.
Oh.
And
So they were definitely taken by the same people.
right around here, I'll let you roll with that 29. You also just kind of looking around this area, you find some crushed glass on the ground and some twisted thin metal that is obviously like a crushed pair of eyeglasses. Crushed and twisted pair of eyeglasses. 29. And you also see on a crate in the alley a
Umberto's
piece
glass.
of torn cloth. It's stuck to a nail that's sticking out of one of these crates in the alley. It's just maybe like a square foot of cloth. And
Does it match any of the colors of any of the outfits?
it
Umberto,
matches. You can smell it. You can smell it, and you would smell on it the scent of death,
Oh,
like the scent of corpses.
Goodness.
guys.
Those of you who have been in the city for a while, Zulrich and Cosmo, you would recognize the pattern on this cloth as the pattern similar to that worn by an organization called the Doom Guides. And the Doom Guides are a faction that serves the god Kelemvor. Kelemvor is the god of the dead, but he's not like Merkel, right? He's not like a necromantic god. In fact, he abhors necromancy. He is more of a god of like the proper passage from life into death into the afterlife. And the Doom Guides are, generally good aligned clerics and paladins, or just acolytes of Kelemvor, who do things like offer funeral services. They do a lot of charity, like families who can't afford funerals. They'll make sure that the bodies are respectfully, disposed of. You would also know that they send wagons around. They do have services that send wagons around the city to pick up people who have passed away, right, and bring them to the cemetery for proper burial. Now, at this point, proper burial in Neverwinter is cremation and then burial of the urn, because the cemetery to this day still has problems with bodies coming back.
Yeah, I read. I was kind of thinking of going to the cemetery and changing my mind.
So, if you want to, you can tell where the wagon goes from here. If there's anything else you want to do other than follow it, you can do that. But
I was gonna say this definitely smells like death.
You wanna? We know where Umberto's house is.
you do.
We're, like, right
it was
next to it, kinda?
part of the information that Daggled, gave you.
Yeah, I guess we're close. Maybe we should check that out quickly.
I think we need to follow
Yeah.
these tracks.
Be on the lookout for any potential tissues that may have dried blood on it, or any maybe like blood spatters on the ground. We were informed that he does have sporadic nosebleeds.
Would the Doom guides
Doom guides, yeah.
abduct, or would they only take them if they were dead?
It would be highly it would be out of character for them to abduct people. They are like a religious order who are all about respect for the dead, helping souls find their way to the proper afterlife. And Kelemvor is fundamentally opposed to things like necromancy, to the undead, right? These are abominations of how death is supposed to go. So they're not necessarily, they might be like neutral aligned. You might have some neutral aligned people, because Kelemvor is kind of a judge figure, right? If you're supposed to go to a bad afterlife, Kelemvor will send you there. But he's like a fair judge of the dead, is the idea.
Where might these, I guess, wagons be stored when not in use?
Follow the track.
Yeah, or you can give me a history check.
Okay.
With advantage, since you know the city pretty well.
Yeah, because I'm kind of curious if we can go talk to them and see if any of them are missing. History?
History, I think, would be a good one. 16. You think about it, and you recall that the Doom Guides keep a settlement on the western entrance to the Never Death Cemetery, the western entrance of the Paupers section of the cemetery. And you probably haven't visited there. Most people don't have any reason to visit there, especially since the Doom Guides, send wagons around to pick up bodies that aren't cared for. But you recall hearing that that's kind of where their base is.
All right.
And the tracks from the wagon go south from here.
So can we let's follow them?
We're gonna check out Umberto's really quick, and then we'll head out.
Yeah, you said we're like in like an alleyway that connects to the
Yep.
street where Umberto's house is. Yeah, I think we should just take a glance at Umberto's, see if it's like ransacked.
And I'm guessing those were his glasses. We found crushed.
Do we see any blood on the ground here?
You see no blood on the ground here. No blood at all. No. I mean, any signs? No signs of struggle beyond broken glasses
Cloth.
and if the cloth is a sign of struggle, that would be another one. But like, yeah.
I see. Do the glasses seem like they would like? I know they're obviously they're crushed, but they look like they're smaller, like they would fit a gnome. Because Eladon also has glasses, so and he was obviously an elf, so he'd be a little bit bigger to fit him. So
They do look like they would fit a gnome. They do
Okay.
look, from the pieces that are left, they do look like you could probably reconstruct them into what you saw in the sketch of Umberto. And Hurrigar might even recognize, be able to recognize them if he, had encounters with Umberto in the past.
Yes. I did sit in a couple times in one or two
Yeah.
of Umberto's classes.
Yeah, each one only lasted about half the advertised length before he had to excuse himself for the nosebleeds. But those first half of each were informative, interesting. Yeah.
So inside Umberto's house, do we see anything?
Can we get in?
Umberto's house is locked. You can see through the windows. You don't see any signs of break-in. Through the windows, you don't see any signs of like struggle or anything broken in there.
Well, he got abducted coming home, right? They don't think he got taken from his house? Yeah, abducted on his way home.
Is there any like broken like small parts of like window panes just over the years or like small holes in the wall that would lead into the house?
You could make a. Well, that'd probably be something you'd see, like, but from the naked eye. You think, like,
Anywhere like a small spider or something could go through?
Yeah, I was gonna
I
polymorph
see.
into a small crevice
Oh,
and unlock the door.
yeah. I mean, this is not modern construction. There's probably always a crack that like a small spider could go in.
Cool. Do you want me to cast it on myself, Barkley, or would you like to?
Well, I mean, I just can change into a form, but you can
Oh,
if you'd like.
I completely slipped my mind that you're one of the druid, correct?
Yes, I am a druid.
Well, I'll go ahead and cast the spell. How big of a spider would you like to be, or maybe a snake?
No, not a snake. No offense. No
Oh,
offense.
is there something wrong with that?
No. You're a very nice snake. The first snake I've ever liked.
The first one
The first one.
is a druid. Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
They kind of freaked me out, but you're awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will go ahead and begin the ritual to cast polymorph onto Barkley by pulling out my gun and loading the polymorph bullet.
Stand still. He's got to.
Tail is like nervously twitching.
He's got
Barkley,
to
it's
go.
okay. It's okay.
I
This
trust you.
is just how
I
he does
trust
it.
you.
Just
I
stand
trust
still
you.
for him.
It's just all thematics. I just wanted to be a little fancy
That's fine. That's fine.
as I bang and cast
Boom.
polymorph onto Barkley.
And the smoke clears, and where Barkley stood, there is a spider.
So I'm gonna scurry in through a crack.
Okay.
And
You scurry into the house, and you don't see, I mean, like nothing toppled, broken in here. You kind of look around the house, a couple dishes in the sink. You don't see by the door. You see a like a small like boot rack, right, and a coat rack. They are empty. And in a study in the rear of the house, you see what looks like an academic journal. It's lying open, and you could like smell kind of from the ink. It was pretty recently written in.
Can I read it?
As a spider, the letters are going to be huge.
We're going back and forth.
After seeing Barkley's spider go under the door, I would have given it maybe another solid minute for her to have cleared any potential obstacles that could crush her.
Oh yeah, and then I'm gonna run and unlock. Can I unlock the door as a spider?
I don't think so. I don't think you're strong enough.
It seems to me like she's stuck this way for an hour or until she drops to 0 HP.
She's stuck as a spider forever.
I can drop the concentration on it.
You can drop.
Oh, it is a concentration.
Yeah, so after
Okay.
about a minute or two, giving her time to clear the door, get her bearings, I will drop it.
Okay, you drop it, and Barkley, you are now splayed across this desk where you were like trying to read this journal. You are now a doggo again, and you can pull yourself off and unlock the front door if you
I'm
want.
gonna unlock the front door, and then I want to read what was last written in the journal.
Okay, so in this journal, after a long dissertation on cults dedicated to evil gods, such as the Cult of Talos, Cult of the Dead Three, Cult of the Dragon, and others like that, there is a final entry. And it looks like this. You can make it bigger. You can also, I've just copy pasted it in easy to read block below on this.
The God of Secret. The Cult of Vecna. Okay. Do you think Vecna has something to do with this?
Who? Like, the Vecna, right?
What's a Vecna?
He's a
The God of Secrets. Did you not read the
Yeah.
letter?
No, I got that much. I got that. I can read.
he's a nefarious god.
Well, it just sounds like you guys are more familiar. This is my first hearing of him.
Yeah, why doesn't
Cool as a god.
everyone make a religion check? See what this, if anything, this might mean to you.
How am I not good at religion?
Okay.
I got a 7, and I'm
Two,
a
three,
cleric.
4, 5.
That's good.
Who are we missing? We're missing. There we go.
Incrementally
19.
going up by 2. It's
I'm trying to remember all your characters' names.
It's crazy. Actually, it almost did. Just missed 11.
Yeah, we're just missing 11.
So Barkley, Zelly, and Hurgar. The name Vecna really means nothing to you.
Correct.
Raisin, Zelric, and Cosmo. Vecna is like a boogeyman, right? Like, I mean, in like an old boogeyman. Like, you've heard like glimpses of stories from, sourced in like faraway places, maybe even like faraway realms are like the sources of these old stories. about some god called Vecna, or the Whispered One, who draws his power from hoarding and exploiting secrets. The secrets of the multiverse, or even just powerful secrets of individuals. But there are more stories about crazy gods than there are real gods. I mean, tenfold, right? Um, maybe millennia past, there was some figure called Vecna, but maybe. Usually, yeah. I mean, if you, in the sense you've heard this name, it's mythology, right?
All right. Anybody that would ask, I would explain, paraphrase such. Well, this fella
Oh.
thinks there's something afoot.
My apologies. I thought Vecna was one of the rival pirates that me and Zelly had come across. I'm now remembering that was Vecnis, not Vecna.
Hmm.
Sorry for my confusion.
Good old Vecnus.
Isn't he just like a boogeyman?
He sounds like a boogeyman.
We might actually be able to find more information in the House of Knowledge, maybe?
I'm not reading books with you, Uragar.
And perhaps, where is Candlekeep?
Yeah.
Really far south of here.
Very, very far to the south.
Oh,
Yeah.
wonderful.
Weeks travel to the south.
Good lord.
I think we need to follow the tracks.
Yeah, I think we should go check out the Doom Guide's place.
I definitely want to check out Doomguide Settlement.
Okay.
Let's see where the tracks go, and if they veer off in another direction, if we're anywhere near the Doom Guide settlement, perhaps we can go there and then pick the tracks up again after that. How does that sound, everybody?
That works for me.
Because they were going south.
Yeah.
Yes, if you, spoiler alert, if you follow the track south, they will lead to the Doom Guide's settlement.
Okay.
Aha.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Well then, I guess we follow the tracks to where they lead.
Okay.
And hey guys, I think this is the Doom Guide settlement.
Oh, what are the odds?
Weird.
Unfortunate.
Strange.
Okay. So you arrive at this settlement that is basically a large tent that is erected outside the western wall of the Neverdeath Graveyard Paupers section. And you see several dark-robed individuals working here. You see a lot of the same pattern on the bolt of cloth that you found.
Any ripped clothes?
You don't see, looking around, you don't see any ripped cloaks. You see these people, they're either shuffling through papers and broadsheets. You see, a couple who look like they're scanning the obituary section of this morning's broadsheet. You see some counting coins. And you see a couple who are repairing one of the few wagons that are parked outside the tent. Each of these individuals you see wears a pendant of a skeletal hand that is grasping balancing scales. And in several places in and around the tent, there are the same copies of a scroll posted. And it is this scroll, which essentially has the symbol of Kalimvor and the religious tenets of Kalimvor. Raisin, as a paladin, would probably immediately identify. That's what these are. And you also see one man who stands out here. He seems to be the leader of all these acolytes. He's an interesting looking figure. He has a shovel over his shoulder with a little bit of dirt on it, but the shovel also has this brass inlay on it of the same scales that you see on the scroll. And he walks up and is much friendlier than maybe his dress or visage would suggest. He walks up and he says, hello, friends. Welcome to the home of the Doom Guides. My name is Evander, cleric of Kalimvor. Sort of try to run things around here. What can we do for you today? Do you have someone close to you who's passed recently, whose soul requires Kalimvor's divine guidance as it makes it on its way?
We're hoping some people that we know didn't pass over.
Oh, well, I hope so as well for your sake, but death is not to be feared. It's not to be cheated, and if that fate has befallen them, know that they will be judged fairly.
We're actually looking for, and I would say, Alice. No, Indrina's name. Looking for Indrina. Lamon Settle.
The actress.
Indeed.
If she's become a Doom Guide recently, it's that would be news to me. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm a
we're
bit
hoping
confused.
you didn't pick her up last night.
Ah, I see. I let me yeah, and he kind of goes into the tent and he scans through a small handwritten list. No,
What
No.
about Umberto?
but no,
Hmm. Hmm.
no. Um, what's going on here?
Nothing. We were just looking.
You're not missing any wagons, are you?
No, 1, 2, 3. Nope, they're all accounted for. We've got the two groups. You know, one that we do all sorts of good work here, right? We've got our group that kind of goes throughout the city, provides free healing, you know, medicine, minor restorative magics, and the like. And then we've got the group that, when death comes, they pick up the bodies, they bring them back here, and we help shepherd them on their way. And they they must still be in the cemetery. We've had some turnover with that group recently. They should have been back by now, but they got a lot of new folk in there, so maybe it's not surprising they're taking a bit longer to get the burials done, the services done.
How new are the new guys?
Oh, it's been I mean, over the past few weeks, we've had probably, wow, I'd say a majority of them have come on the past few weeks. In fact, the ones last night, today's shift, most of them are new.
And they're
Just
in the
just the past
cemetery?
couple weeks. Well, they better be. That's that's what they're supposed to be doing.
I'm a cleric. Do you want me to go in and try to help them with their ceremonies?
I suppose it couldn't hurt. Who is your patron, may I ask?
Sebune?
Oh, Salune. Okay. Nice. Yes, that'd be fine.
Barkley's gonna glance at Cosmo and just
No quarrel with Salune. um, I mean, we could use all the help we can get. We are mostly volunteers, so if you want help, absolutely.
Right now, at this point, Cosmo would have reached into his pocket and kind of turned away, and has the Neverwinter pin in his hand,
Mhm.
and he's glancing at his friends, looking at it and kind of showing like, do we need to like present? Should I present this? Do we let them know we're on official business? That's like the message I'm trying to get across to these guys. I'm like,
Barkley's gonna just maybe shake her head and be like, "Go with."
I don't think they're stopping us from going in, so
Can't stop them from
Yeah.
going in.
Mm,
no. I'm just like, should we present ourselves as we're on
No.
official business?
like official.
I'm not worried about it.
Not yet. Covert.
Yeah.
I
Slip it back in my pocket.
I do have a question though. Do you
Yeah,
by
yeah.
chance keep a ledger of where the carts come and go, whether it be on like the day shift, the night shift, for deliveries and
Oh,
pickups?
we're not that sophisticated. I wish we were, but manpower and resources. We rely on the good work of our volunteers to get the job done, and the people to let us know what services they need. And that's why we have patience with our new volunteers. You could see even they banged up that wagon a bit last night. They brought back. But
They banged up a wagon?
pardon?
They banged up a wagon? I'm sorry?
Oh yeah, you could see them. We got a couple working on just repainting over there.
Well, how'd they do
Um,
that? The roads seem in good condition.
You go
There's
sniff it.
some narrow alleys.
I mean,
you
I know
know.
they're new, but
If
Or-
how hard
Um,
is it, right?
Would you mind if I
ma'am,
go?
yes, sir.
Would you mind if I go look at that wagon real quick?
It'd be my guess if you're here to help. Sure, pick up a
Start
hammer.
walking off.
Barkley,
Yeah.
go
Barkley's
sniff
gonna
it.
grab Cosmo and like try to start pulling him towards the cemetery.
No, come here and sniff this wagon really quick.
Okay.
Raisin's going towards the wagon.
Well,
Okay.
Barkley was told to go sniff it. So I'm gonna go sniff it.
Okay, so Raisin, you will see, you'll see some like kind of scraping on the side of the wagon, that they're working on kind of repairing those boards and repainting. You can also see in the wagon look like several bloody rags discarded in the corner, on the floor of the wagon, which would be odd because what Evander just told you is basically the wagon that picks up bodies is not the group that like treats wounds, does medicine, right? You also see another strange thing, which is a small shiny stone that's stuck between two of the floorboards in the wagon. And again, usually if people are going to turn over the bodies, of a family member, they're going to remove any valuables they have before they do that.
Would the stone look like the stone outside of
The docks.
the docks that had magic cast on it?
No, the stone outside the docks was, to the naked eye, just like an unremarkable rock, like almost a palm, you could hold it in the palm of your hand. This is like a small gemstone that is
Oh, okay.
wedged between, yeah.
Can Barkley
Can
smell
I-
the wagon?
Yeah, let's get Parker's question, and then we will have Barkley spell the wagon, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna detect magic on the wagon.
From the stone. What school would this be? you would detect. One second. A little bit of transmutation magic. And you could do another Arcana check to try to get more info. A little bit of transmutation magic.
Yeah, I'll point it out to my wizard friends and be like, I was able to detect some transmutation magic, but I don't know
Yeah.
what it was. Foreign to me.
Could I go up to the crew that was working on it and just say, gentlemen, Evander has said that the other new guys need a little bit of help with that ceremony. That this is less important. He's just too busy to tell you himself.
Okay. So as you're doing that, Barkley is sniffing the wagon, and with a 21, you smell faintly lilac and gooseberries. The perfume of Indrina.
Adrena was in here.
Are you sure?
Yes, 100%.
And
Go in that cemetery.
What?
We need to go into the cemetery now.
Barkley, can you pick up a trail of that scent from here?
I don't know. Can I?
probably, yeah. Yes, I'm going to tell you yes.
So I'm gonna start
Yeah.
sniffing. Where does it lead me?
It leads into the cemetery. So
This way, guys. This way.
first, Zelly, what were you trying to convince these guys to go to the cemetery? Is that what you're doing?
I was trying to get them away from the cart, basically,
I see.
so that we wouldn't just walk up and just start doing shit.
Gotcha. They just kind of give you a weird look, like look at each other, and they're like, "Wait, that's not what he told us. He could tell us himself."
Like I said,
It's nice
he's
to meet you, though, strange woman. But they also are not bothered by you guys checking out the wagon. Like, they completely have the air of like they have nothing to hide, right? And Evander kind of announced, was talking loudly, like, "Oh, you guys are here to help with things." So, like, "Yeah, look at the wagon if you want. It's fine."
All right. Well, if Barkley's got her nose to the ground, I'm gonna follow her closely.
I'm like on all
Same.
fours at this point, like nose to the ground.
Okay.
Could I look at the stone and see if it looks familiar to any like spell components that it might have like fallen out of like a components pouch or something?
As you look closely at the stone, it does not look like a spell component. Well, maybe. I don't know all the spell components. It is a small, but it does remind you of the moonstones lining the masks worn by the staff of the Moonstone Mask. So
Definitely reinforcing the fact that Adrena was here.
Since they seem to be cool with it, so I was like, do you mind if I see what that is real quick and climb into the wagon and see if I can just grab the stone?
that's fine. You guys can grab the
Okay.
stone.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it.
And,
Oh yeah, I
Somebody
figured I
else
had
wanna
grabbed
do
it
an
anyway.
Arcana check?
yeah. I was kind of figuring that. Yeah.
Okay,
Raisin had kind of grabbed it, pointed out the bloody rags and stuff. So
That was
Okay.
also my assumption.
Okay,
I definitely
Alright.
thought it was still pinned into the wagon.
yeah, I thought it was still in the wagon, and just because of the radius on detect magic. But okay, cool. I guess let's head into the cemetery. Follow
okay.
Barkley.
Yeah, Barkley's like,
All right. Barkley is following this trail. I will tell you, in here, we will narrate this. You guys are defending Barkley from, I mean, Now and then there are like wandering skeletons, wandering zombies in here. Why doesn't each of you will go in the order of my screen? Tell me how you obliterate a skeleton or a zombie that passes your way. You guys are level 10. We're not we're not running a combat. So Cosmo, what do you do?
I think no, he wouldn't have done that then. He probably would just use his his staff with Shillelagh and just, whack one in half.
Boom. It hits a skeleton and just explodes. Bones clattering everywhere. And you hear, you're not very far into the graveyard at this point. You hear some like impressed golf claps from the Doom guides on the other side. Hurrigar, zombie shambles across your path.
I'm going to go ahead and load in one of my shocking graphs cartridges, and then point blank it since it's a touch,
Mm-hmm.
and then shoot it like it's a taser.
Yeah. Boom, and the zombie just, and the awful smell of burned zombie flesh fills the air, but the zombie is no threat. Zelly, we got another couple skeletons.
Man, I'm a warlock. You know me. I got an Eldritch Blast.
Pew,
So
pew.
I'm not getting the close ones. I'm clearing the path way down the line.
Okay.
Just
All
sniping
right.
them one time.
Nice. Zelly is taking is sniping far away. Zelly's on artillery, and Zelric.
If it's just one, Zelric will be casting Firebolt. But if at any point in time a big group comes up from one of the sides, he'll cast Rhyme's Binding Ice to either kill them or stick them in place,
Nice.
so they can't get any closer.
Nice. All right.
Awesome,
Firebolt
Donna.
1. Freeze a couple more that are like just as they're rising out of their graves, and they're just frozen half in, half out. And our paladin, what do you do when you've got some undead threatening
Yeah.
your doggo tracker?
So when I see a group of them trying to converge, I just say, "Let the light of liberty shine through the darkness," and cast Word of Radiance on them, and they just obliterate in radiant light.
Yes, it's like the flashback in Terminator 2 where she's holding onto the fence and the nuclear explosion just tears away
Yep.
everything. No.
Thanks, guys.
And yeah, and you protect Barkley as she follows this trail, right up to the old iron doors of the Halleck's Mausoleum, is what it says above it.
I was
And let me
gonna be
move
like,
you guys.
In here, guys. In here.
Let me move you here. And then let me probably put vision back on people who don't have it. Hold on.
I don't have it, but I have 300 feet. Darkness.
I really
Yeah.
thought I had it, and now I might be going to buying some goggles. But
Well, I can
Those
cast-
goggles are nice.
Once per long rest, I can cast 3 people 300 feet.
Oh,
Completely out of the campaign, but is anyone else having issues with the badges for the people just like fucking popping up all over the place on Roll20?
Mine,
They
like I said,
are-
whenever I first joined, I was the only one in the game, but it's now everyone's is there and it's just they're in the normal spot, but they have been
Yeah.
popping in and out. So
No, they keep, for
Yeah.
me they keep like enlarging and shifting and moving, and I don't know
Yeah.
what's going
yeah, no,
on.
mine's
They're
not doing that.
disappearing.
Mine's
I'm not doing that either.
mine every
So-
now and then they'll pop in and out, but
Yeah, so do you have them set to names only, Cole?
I don't know how to do that, so no.
Go to the settings, the gear icon on the top right.
Mhm.
Then go into audio and video.
Okay.
And then the video display tab. And then player video avatar size. I just changed that to names only. And then they're just
Where's that?
that's so useful.
yeah.
That's so nice.
Oh,
So in the settings,
I see it. Yeah.
yeah.
jeez, I've been playing like that. I figured that out
I've-
fast.
I do not
I've
know
been
that
like, oh, I
existed.
guess I was like, I guess it's just as part of it. I got to deal with the nameplates being in the way every now and then.
I still have 4 nameplates just like hovering up to the along the
Did
left
Weird.
side
you
of
give
my
vision
screen.
already, David?
What's that?
Did you give vision already?
Do you not have it?
I did. Do you not have it?
I'm in inky black darkness.
All the way in the top right?
Yep. Inky black darkness.
That
Oh.
is weird because
You're-
I know
you're cool, your
why.
vision's
I know
going.
why. It's because it's dark out here. Hold on. Let me put a light out here. That's why. It's not supposed to be dark out here.
Hey,
How's that?
all right.
There we go. I
Okay,
forgot
we're gonna
about
try-
lighting the outside, the tiny part of this that is outside.
Nice.
Again, we're like late afternoon at this point. So,
Dang.
yes, before you are the closed iron doors of the Hallex Mausoleum.
Barkley's like, in here, in here. My tail is like going.
I'm gonna try to open it.
Real quick before we go in there, I'm gonna
Mhm.
do something new since I hit level 10. I'm going to start casting Misty Step, but before it fully casts, I'm going to use my Arcane Abeyance, and I'm going to condense it down into a little gray mote, and I'm going to hand it over to Raisin. See, this will last for an hour. If you need it, you can use it, and it'll let you cast the spell, and it's Misty Step.
Oh,
That's dope.
That's pretty convenient.
thank you.
And then Cosmo would try to open the door with his hand.
Okay. All right. These doors are apparently well oiled and they open noiselessly, which is a little surprising. I mean, this is like an old granite mausoleum, but open noiselessly. And looking inside, you see a small room in front of you with stone coffins lining the walls, 3 on each side, and stone slabs that look like at one point they were engraved with, names, birth years, death years, but time has eroded those away. You can make out the name Hallex on one of them, which matches the name outside. And let me. Does anybody have music now? I think the music stopped
No, it stopped.
working entirely.
Yeah, it stopped.
I didn't
I
know
was
if
gonna
you
say
were
before
going.
we run in there, can I find a rock since they didn't make any noise and throw a rock inside the mausoleum?
Sure.
Okay.
Where are you throwing it?
Just like right in between the doors, somewhere up here.
Sure.
And see if it makes a noise.
It does make some noise. I mean, it clatters a bit. There's a bit of an echo. You think the echo is mostly kind of not confined here, but I mean, this is a small room, so it's louder in here than it.
Okay, I
would
gotcha.
be otherwise, yeah.
Who's
and then
throwing
there's
rocks?
a stone staircase descending down in front of you.
Okay.
You get that smell still?
Do I still have the smell?
In here, it is overwhelmed by the smell of death. It's just
death now.
yeah.
Just death.
Well, if it led you here, we got to go check everything out, I suppose. What do you guys
We
think?
do. Definitely went in here.
Already here.
Definitely went in here.
Everyone inside.
I'm gonna go to the back of the group.
I accidentally closed the door on you. My tail hit it. I'm sorry.
For those in the front who can see,
Oh, I can see.
So basically, you're getting like the light from outside in here.
Does anybody need to be? Can anybody not see?
Oh, I
Oops.
can't see.
I accidentally
it's-
closed the door and I can't.
I think
open
it's
it.
just I got it. I think it's just Raisin who can't see.
I
No,
can't see
think
either.
Cosmo can't
okay.
see.
Cosmo can't
Oh.
see either.
Okay, so Barkley is going.
Oh, wait. I got a thing. I bought a thing. It's called a drift globe.
Ooh, yeah, those are
giving
so.
you-
So I am going to use it. If it's going to get dark, then I'm going to use it.
Are you gonna keep that like on your basically have it hover over your shoulder, or do you want it?
I'm just
separate?
gonna have it hover. Over my shoulder, really. Actually,
Okay.
so it can hover like 5 feet off the ground.
Yeah.
Say,
And
real
let's
quick, is that
see.
like a one-time use thing? Because if it is, I can just cast lights.
I think it's a
Or
once
I
per day,
could
isn't it?
just give them night vision for 300 feet.
It's an item that allows me to cast a daylight spell.
Okay.
And it uses a charge that the charges will regain after a day. So I'm fine
Yeah,
using
it's
it.
fine.
Okay. So
This is cool.
daylight. Bright light.
Such a cool item for you to just have.
60
I was looking at it earlier.
feet of bright light and another 60 feet of dim light. Off of. Oh wait, that's Hergar. Hold on.
Urgar, you're glowing. The
Where-
starlight is working.
There's Cosmo. Okay. 60 feet and 60 feet. Let there be light.
This changed nothing for me.
So as we enter, and I am the last to enter, I set an alarm on that door.
Okay.
Just in case someone tries to ambush us from behind.
Okay. Nice. Is that so? That's like the ping in my head alarm deal, right?
Yeah, a mental alarm if I'm within 1 mile of it.
Okay. Nice. So Raisin sets the alarm at the same time that Cosmos starts blasting this light.
Knock on the door.
Cosmo, as that light begins to shine into this next room, you hear just these wailing, just these like wailing of spirits. And you see swirling up from these coffins. I don't think I have pictures for these guys, but these like translucent blue warrior-like figures swirling out of these coffins, pulling spectral swords out of spectral scabbards. Their red eyes focused right on you, the one who has brought light into this dark place.
Oops.
Yeah.
That's all right. Let's
Dark
roll initiative.
Dang, it's about time, huh?
Been waiting for this all night.
See what these guys can do.
Okay, so I need to click on my portrait
And then roll.
Your token, yeah.
and then
Yeah.
roll it.
Oh, dang it. I did that and it didn't do it.
Woo!
So we need to add. We need to add Raisin.
Yeah.
What'd you get, Raisin?
I want to
19?
try it again to see if it'll add me. Nope, it didn't.
Weird.
It's funny that you rolled within one of your previous one.
Yeah.
19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was a quick.
Parker, do you have the bonus in your aura to everyone's initiative also?
Yeah, he does,
Oh,
doesn't he?
Fear Watcher?
Oh.
Let me double check that.
Like it's just like a passive thing that's always happening, right?
You should have it. I had it at level 7, so you should have it, I think.
I emit an alertness, an aura of alertness while I'm not incapacitated.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody within 10 feet of me gains a +4 to their initiative.
All right. Let me bump each of these up by 4.
This was a higher initiative than I ever had with Yas, and he had advantage.
That gives Zelric a 28. That's
Yep.
wild.
Barkley can
And
bark.
I can bark so we're not surprised once per long rest.
Oh, nice.
That's crazy.
So
That's
if we get a
awesome.
surprise thing, I can be like, and we're not surprised.
I,
Nice.
I don't think it adds it to mine because I think it's already baked into mine.
It should already
I
be.
get a plus
Oh,
five.
gotcha. Okay.
So I think I still rolled a 19.
Okay. Thank you.
Oof.
And everyone should have an inspiration point if you don't already.
Ooh. Yeah.
And Zelric, you see these spirits rise. You see one spirit rise up, Zelric,
Yeah.
right down here.
Spoiler alert.
But you hear a chorus of wails coming from the next room.
See, I'll move 20 feet up here so I can get a better view.
Okay. The other one that you can see, this one down here, differentiated by his red background, which isn't very much, is his spectral armor is heavier, is more elaborate than the other one. He has the emblazoning on his shield is more elaborate, and he seems to be calling out these wordless orders to this guy and to other spots in the room. He seems to be in charge here.
Then I need you to make him have a charisma save for me, please.
Charisma save. All right. Make sure I got it. How's a 16 do?
16 fails, and he's banished.
What?
Okay.
All right.
All right. Let me. Let's go.
Goodbye.
He disappears. So Zark is concentrating on this, right? Yeah.
And I'm going to move 10 feet back and around the corner.
Okay.
Good call.
Oh, David, one thing I have
Yep.
to do every time I finish a long rest, I have to roll a die.
Mhm.
Even or odd does something to my reactions.
Okay. Do you want to just roll it now for if you haven't done already for today?
Yeah, I haven't done it yet, so I figured I'd just tell you and then roll it really quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's roll a d20.
I remember the function, but I don't remember what it does.
So on an odd roll, whenever a creature you see within 30 feet of you is about to make an attack roll, a saving throw, or an ability check, you can use your reaction to roll a d6 and subtract the number.
Right. Yeah. And if you get an even, you get to add it to your own. Right.
Right.
Yeah. It's such a cool class, man. I love that
That is
class.
cool.
And
Oh, I haven't heard Munix this whole time.
No, it stopped. I'm trying to. We'll see
it's
if it
acting
plays
like
though.
it's muted or not muted, looping.
So it's a special reaction I can use 4 times per long rest.
Cool.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else, Zorik?
That will be his full turn.
All right, Zelly with Barkley on deck.
I am going to walk up this way, and I am going to Eldritch Blast that Sword Wraith twice, or with both beams, I should say.
This one down here.
Yeah, and
Okay.
it looks like it has cover, but I'm going to ignore that because I have Spell Sniper.
All right.
Let me make sure how much I get to ignore. 1/2 and 3/4. Just ignore it.
So yeah.
So I'm just straight rolling on this.
Yes.
Now it's just one roll, and the damage applies to both beams, correct?
No, roll separately for each beam.
Okay.
Because you can also like split your beams if you want.
Right.
So yeah.
Okay. First one, not great.
Okay. That will miss.
Of course it does.
Blast into the wall behind him.
There we go. That's probably gonna hit.
That will hit.
And did that do the extra damage? Yeah, Genie's Wrath. Genie's Wrath applies once per, like, I think, turn attack.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So what I'll ask you to do is before you roll damage,
Mhm.
just say like I'm adding the thunder damage to this one, and
Okay.
then roll. Then roll. Yeah.
Gotcha.
But for this, I mean, this was your last attack, so it's all good.
Yeah.
And he takes all of that.
Cool.
Boom, and he's knocked back, reeled back by this eldritch blast.
And I'm gonna hide behind this hunkin' man.
This big, beautiful man. All right. All right.
Well, that was. I don't know what spells I have for bonus action. It doesn't look like too many. Yeah. I don't have anything else I want to do. I'm just gonna
Okay.
blaze.
All right, Barkley.
Okay, I am going to move up here,
Mm-hmm.
like 15, right? Yeah. So, and I'm going to cast Moonbeam on this guy.
All right. Pop that in the chat.
Did I do that?
Let's see.
Here, I'll display it.
There we go. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. 5-foot radius. Talisman ends. Starts. Okay. So let me draw a little moonbeam in that space. Doop, doop. Oh, why is it black? Why is it black? Hold on. There we go. All right, this beam of moonlight drops down and appears right around this guy. And at the start of his turn, he's not going to be happy.
Yeah.
And we'll put concentration on you. Okay. Anything else?
I'm gonna kind of step over here.
All right. Cosmo, we got you, and then we got some bad guys.
All right, I'm gonna use one of my wild shape slots, and I'm going to use starry form
Okay.
and take the form of the archer.
Nice.
And when I do that, so like my whole body just like changes and all that. I just look like a constellation of an archer right now.
That's awesome.
And that's a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And then as my action, I'm going to launch these starry arrows at the one that I can see down there with the moonbeam on it.
Okay.
So that's
Moon
going,
and stars.
That what is that? Ranged spell attack. So I don't know how. So how does that work then? Do I get any plus? Is it just my proficiency bonus to it, or what?
It should be. Do you have any like attack cantrips that you can look at? It'd be the same attack bonus.
Oh,
Let me
like
see.
like my shillelagh or my thorn whip.
Thorn whip. It would be the same bonus as your thorn whip.
Okay, it's +9. Sweet.
+9.
Let's see. So I don't want to roll the thorn whip though. Here, I'll just do a. So there's no. I don't think there's a roll for that.
Scroll down to your where it says bonus actions. It's under your bonus actions for some reason. The starry form archer.
Oh, it is. Okay.
It's there. Yeah.
Aha. Wow. Nice.
28 blasting
And then with that,
for 19 radiant damage. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, he takes 19 radiant damage.
and then I think what I'm gonna do is move. Oh, shit! That was a bad idea. There. And then I'm like, oh shit! And I run back 5 more feet.
Okay.
Just
Yeah.
for clarification, I just got curious and looked at Maro's sheet. It seems like that's only his bonus action, right? Like he should still have an action.
Cosmo still has his action.
Okay, cool. Because
Yeah.
it says on activation and as a bonus action.
Oh
Yep.
shit! I didn't. Okay.
Yeah.
And the activation itself is a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was bonus
Man,
action.
that
and then
class
an
is
action.
so cool.
Well, then in that case, guiding bolt at the same one.
All right. Make a guiding bolt attack at the same guy.
The same guy. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm using. I've got 2 different forms of this. One of them comes from my star map, but I'll figure that out later. So I can use it a bunch of times. Oh no!
Oh no!
No.
The beauty of the moonbeam just makes it hard to focus the guiding
Hold
bolt.
on. Inspiration.
Spirals
Can I do that?
yeah.
Okay.
If you want to burn it.
I do.
Okay,
wow.
24 hits.
Because now the next person who attacks it gets advantage on it. I think, right? Or
I think so.
Yeah.
yes. All right, here comes damage.
Okay. 17, but not if there's nothing to attack.
Damn.
Oh, and he's obliterated by the holy light. And no trace of this figure. Just the moonbeam that was beginning to sizzle him. And then he gets blasted by a holy laser.
Now that ends my turn.
All right. Now it's the buddy's turn. And they don't have their commander, so they're pretty sad. So let's see. These guys have like these spectral battle axes. One comes out here. 5, 10, 15. To get right there, Cosmo. You're gonna take a lot. Yeah, sorry, Cosmo.
Yeah. I didn't know there's that many.
You are swarmed, and you're gonna take a total of 6 battle. Actually, no. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that they also had longbows. This guy drops down here, and is gonna shoot at Zelly with half cover with his longbow twice. Ugh, their longbow attack is terrible. I don't think a 12 hits you.
Correct.
All right. And these guys are gonna hack at you, Cosmo.
AC's 18.
Okay. Whoa. This is gonna be 4 hits and 1 crit.
Oh, Lord.
Sorry, one of the 4 hits is a crit.
Am I able to see the one that crit him or no? Is it the one? Is it this guy or is it the one that's around the corner?
It's the guy down here.
Okay,
Sorry.
okay. It's all
I was
good.
going bottom to top on the 3 of them.
It's all good.
So let's see. This is gonna be 9. Do you have any like damage reducing things, Cosmo, that you need to know these individually, or should I just add them all up?
Well, if I could use one of my special reactions, that'd be great.
Sure. Yeah.
Made to roll a d6 and subtract it from an attack roll.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then is that after you know the result of the roll?
Let's see what it says.
Let's see. Cosmic. You can use it. Is about to make an attack roll. I think you have to use it before they roll.
I'll do it next time then.
All right.
No, so yeah, let me know. I guess
This. Well, I want to be a little lenient. These are all new characters. I'll let you roll. Yeah. You can subtract it from one.
one.
A one. Okay. They still hit.
No
Sorry.
help. Okay.
No help. Okay, so this is gonna be that's 43 slashing damage, my friend. From 3 hits plus 1 crit.
Ow.
Yeah. Okay, Raisin. You see your new coworker getting hacked up by ghostly axes.
Cool. So I'm going to come right here.
Okay.
I've got my sword on me. And let me double check something. All right. So after I hit them, I can choose to make it a smite.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. Then I'm going to hit this guy to the side of me. This one.
Okay.
With my longsword. A natural 20.
That hits.
All right. I'm going to make this a blinding smite.
So for smites, we'll let you do this time. So smite can mean 2 things. So there are smite spells. If they're listed as spells, then like blinding smite is a bonus action, and basically you cast that, and then it's active until you hit something with it, or you lose concentration. So you cast it before. Then there's divine smite, which is after you hit something, you can burn a spell slot to tack on a bunch of radiant damage. So if you want to have cast blinding smite first as a bonus action, we could totally do that. Again, these are mostly new characters. There's leeway here for a bit with as we figure stuff out. So
and that is a second level. No, I want to cast it at a 3rd level.
Okay.
So that hit. So here's the slashing damage.
Okay.
Why did it do that?
Because you can wield. Okay, so the radiant damage, I think you automatically get as a 10th level paladin. You automatically get a D8 of radiant damage, right?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
So are you one-handing or two-handing the sword?
One-handing.
All right, so this is 14 damage that he takes from that
damage
without the blinding smite. Yeah. And he's got to make a con save or be blinded, and he does pass the save.
Damn.
But I think he still takes that all the damage. Yeah.
Right.
Is that right?
And so this is concentration for up to a minute. Every time I attack, this is going to happen.
No. Once you hit it, that ends this. That applies the effect and ends the spell. Yeah.
Gotcha. So, okay. Just wanted to be sure.
Yep.
All right.
And I mean, you've sent that guy. Like, it's hard to tell because they're ghosts, so I don't think I have their health bars on for you. But that was very upsetting to him. What just happened?
Well, I'm going to hit him again.
Okay.
Second attack.
All right.
And I can expend a spell slot here to do Divine Smite.
You can, yes.
Cool.
And
Gotcha.
you can wait to see if you hit. For Divine Smite, you can wait to see if you hit before you do that. Yeah.
I'm going to not hit.
That does not hit.
It was on an 18, and then it is rolled to a 4.
He brings up this spectral shield and blocks aside your crystal sword.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to say, when I cast my blinding smite,
Hmm.
I yelled, "By the light of retribution, be blinded!"
Nice.
And went to slash at him.
All right. He was not blinded, but he was retributed for sure.
Fucker. All right.
Puragar.
Okay, so I have a question before I go apeshit.
Okay.
So
Love it.
I've been constantly reading this, waiting for a time to ask you about this. On the
Okay.
replace damage on my Awakened spellbook, it says you can cast a wizard spell with a spell slot. You can temporarily replace its damage type with a type that appears as another spell in your book. That much I understand.
Hmm.
It says beyond that, the latter spell must be the same level as the spell slot you expend. Does that count for upcasted spells or non-upcasted spells?
I think that counts for upcast spells. I think that's fair.
I just wanted to run that by you and make sure that
Yeah.
we're both on the same page on that. Okay.
I think so. Yeah. I'll look more into it later, but that seems reasonable right now. That's not going to break anything tonight. Let's run with that right now,
Yeah.
and I'll look more into it. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to go ahead and use my movement and move to right here.
Hmm.
I'm going to use my bonus action and manifest my Awakened Spellbook around this corner, right here.
Okay. Let me.
And
I'm going to make that a hammer right now because I have one of those. But we'll get a book for next time.
while
Let me-
manifested, the spectral mind can hear and see. It has dark vision with a range up to 60 feet. The mind can telepathically share with you what it sees and hears with no reaction required, or like no actions required.
Oh. All right. Let's give it vision and dark vision. And you should be able to see from its space right now, I think. Oh wait, I gave it to Logan. Why did I do that?
Not used to you being a wizard.
James.
Two wizards.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's
Thankfully, they
exactly what I
don't
was
both
thinking,
have
right? I was
singing.
like, yeah, I was like wizard.
Now for the fun part.
So you should be able to see to the west now.
I do.
Cool.
I was wanting to drop that with what I'm about to cast. So that way, if there was one around the corner, I could have been sneaky deaky and hit it
Smart.
too.
Smart.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Lightning Wind Strike.
I don't know what that is. That's awesome.
Steel Wind Strike.
Oh,
but I'm
nice.
replacing
Lightning
the
damage?
force damage with lightning.
Okay.
And I'll...
So yeah, that's like 3 attack rolls,
Yes.
and then tell us what
And
this looks like.
I'm starting back here and working my way up, and I'm going to re-teleport in the spot that I started at. Let me go ahead and get these rolls, and then I will describe what happens. Ooh, I'm inspirationing that one.
All right.
Fair.
Okay, 15 for the first one in the back.
That will still miss. He will dodge your lightning blast. That guy's fucked.
Correct.
And that will also hit. So the 2
Okay.
guys up top will get hit.
So I am going to pull out my quarterstaff with my free interaction. And as I do that, I just disappear into a blip of electricity, still lightning crackling from where I stood. And then they just see a lightning bolt just jumping from the spectral ghosts. And then I reappear back where the lightning initially started.
Okay. Nice.
And do you want me to roll damage on this separately since it's 2 separate attacks?
Yes, please. We'll just go in the order that you attacked. So bottom to top. Holy smokes.
So there's that one. Oh my god.
Good Lord. Okay. This guy's toast.
Man with gun kills ghosts.
And
I'm
he
using my staff.
blips out of existence, electrocuted into nothingness.
Yikes.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. Nothing happens on that guy. Zelric, you're up, followed by Zelly, followed by Barkley.
From the top of the stairs, if I move 5 feet over, am I able? Is there any cover on this guy here in the back?
No, not from the top of the stairs.
Okay.
Especially with Raisin. We need to
Kinda
remember
short.
Raisin most
So
of the
two-
time probably isn't going to provide half cover.
Okay.
So that's a benefit.
Okay. Then I'm gonna just launch a firebolt towards the guy here in the back.
Okay. The guy who was shooting blue arrows up at you guys. That hits.
Yeah. That is 10 points of fire damage.
All right. And he seems clearly affected by that.
Dope. And I'm just gonna move back 5 feet over again, so I don't get shot with an arrow.
Okay. All right. And you continue your concentration. All right. Zelly, you're up.
What's my movement? I'm so used to Yas. I'm just used to having 40. That's 20 there. Is this sword wraith wearing metal armor or spectral armor?
It looks like a metal. It looks like a chain shirt, but it is ghostly. It is not actual physical metal. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I am perplexed. I'm just going to use my Summer's Dance to come up and slash at this guy.
Okay.
Let's see here. Again, a 15. I'm so good at 15.
Yeah, he will get that shield up just in time to knock away your scimitar.
Of course he will. Do I have anything on bonus action I want to do? Not really. I do only get one attack with melee, right? I don't have multi-attack.
You would need to take. There's an invocation if you are
Okay.
a blade warlock.
Which I'm not.
What's your pact? Your
Genie.
pact of the genie's your patron, right?
Oh, are you talking the boon?
Yes. What is your pact boon?
I do have pack weapon.
Oh, that's right. So you are a pact of the blade. So there's an invocation called Thirsting Blade
Mhm.
that you'd have to take that gives you 2 attacks.
Gotcha.
So
Okay. But I'm doing great.
oh.
There's not really a bonus action I prefer to take right now.
Okay.
So
All right.
That's all I got.
Barkley is up then.
Barkley's gonna be like Cosmo, and she's gonna run. I can't reach. Oh, that's 15.
Yeah.
20. 'Cause I can move through friendly, right?
You can move through friendlies, yeah.
25, 30. I might take an opportunity attack.
You will not because you're not leaving his reach. So you
Okay.
can get there.
So then I'm going to bonus action. Healing word.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh no, I lied. Totally lied. I'm gonna action
Uh-huh.
cure wound
All right.
on Cosmo here.
Quick side note, if this comes up, I'm sorry to interrupt. my summon, it's spectral, so it doesn't occupy a space. So friendlies can stand in the same space with it.
Cool. Okay. Good to know.
I don't remember
18
on.
healing.
Nice.
Sorry.
As you cast this healing spell, the constellation that makes up this archer that you see before you, like some of those after those hits, like some of those stars kind of like dimmed and went out. It still looks like an archer, but the constellation's not so dense. And some of those stars are like brightening again within there after this healing spell. And then
And-
Cole, what was your? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
let the turn end. Go ahead.
Okay, great. Yeah, Candace.
Okay, and then I'm gonna bonus action
Mhm.
move my moonbeam
All right.
to its own. How big is my moonbeam?
5
I
foot.
think it's a
Cube, I think.
5-foot space.
So
yeah.
if I put it on this guy, nobody else gets hurt, right?
Correct.
So I'm gonna move it to this guy.
All right, we'll move it right up there.
Do I need to re-roll, or are we just keeping that same roll?
I'll just have you roll damage when it affects somebody.
So the
Yeah,
the beginning of his
so-
turn. Okay.
At the beginning of his turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll roll damage for it. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn. I'm not gonna
Alright.
use its reach because
Okay, Cosmo, you're up.
Hmm. Hmm. So at the beginning of my turn, I'm allowed to change my form. I think that's free.
I think so. I think you don't have to burn. I
Is it
think
not
you
a bonus
don't have
action?
to burn this.
I don't think it is. Hang on, I'll
Oh.
pop it up there.
So,
Twinkling Constellations is what it's called.
what equals 2d8 at the start of each of your turns? Yeah, does not say
That's so
bonus
good.
action, so you can change forms if you want.
Oh right, it's
Yeah, so I'm just going to shift into the Chalice form.
Okay.
And I'm also going
Wait, where
to
you're starting.
cast. What?
There's a little starry thing I could put on you.
Okay, cool. And then I'm just going to cast a healing word spell on myself at just first level.
All right.
And I'll get the benefit of some more healing because of my Chalice form.
Okay.
Oh, wow. So 6 plus... says, when you cast a spell that restores hit points, you or a creature within 30 feet regains 2d8 plus 5 hit points.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
So I get a total of 20 more. 20 total.
Yeah.
And that's a bonus action. But I'm in Chalice form.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to take the dodge action then end my and then I'm going to move to there and then take the dodge action.
Okay, nice. All right. It is this guy's turn. Moonbeam, he's got to make, I think, a Constitution save. Okay. That is a 6. I'm sure that is a failure.
that is a failure.
So let's roll some damage.
Not very much.
Oh, on a 2d10. He sizzles like pretty good. He is still up and moving around, but he's absolutely wants not to be in this moonbeam anymore. So all he can do is go there. And
Nobody step in the moonbeam.
he's gonna retaliate against Barkley. Yeah. It's going to, and that's 2 11s to hit against Barkley. So no, he is disoriented from the moonbeam sizzling away his ghostly form. Raisin, you're
Uh,
up.
Can I get
Oh,
a
yeah. Go.
clarification?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Did these things deal slashing damage to Cosmo?
They did deal slashing damage to Cosmo.
Was the damage halved? Because I think in Starry form he gets resistance as if he's raging.
Oh,
I believe.
I did not.
It might
get
be a
that.
higher level thing, but I believe he gets resistance to those.
If it does, then I don't.
I would have sworn that was on Morrow, but I might be misremembering.
I don't see it as a defense or anything like that.
Okay, I'll have to
But,
look at it.
Yeah, let me
more.
look. Keep going. I'll figure it out.
I just wanted to bring that up so
Thanks.
that if
Yeah.
it is,
That's 14. Yeah, that's level 14.
it is low. Okay, so it's a higher level
Yeah,
thing. Gotcha.
yeah.
Which, of course, Morrow is level 14.
Perfect.
Look forward to that.
All right, Raisin, you've got this moonbeam in front of you that looks beautiful, but apparently hurts to
Yeah,
walk
don't
through.
step in that.
And then you've got one of these wraiths, these sword wraiths, swinging away at your doggo friend.
He's gonna take his crystal longsword and swing at him.
Okay. Yes.
We're gonna make this a divine smite too. So here's the original damage. Woo!
Okay.
So that'd be
16.
I'm going to expend a second level slot.
Okay.
So that's going to be 2, 3. Is this an undead or a fiend?
It is undead.
So it's going to be 4d8.
Okay.
Oh, another 18.
All right. So 34 damage is enough to smite this thing out of existence.
Cool. I'll use my movement.
Okay.
10, 15, 20 to get to there.
All right.
And I'll-
Skirting around the moonbeam, giving a high five to that floating spectral spellbook that
Hell yeah.
probably looks really weird. Like, what is up with that?
A natural 20.
So that hits.
And this guy hasn't been hit yet, has he?
He has been hit by a firebolt.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, if I hit, this is going to be
So much damage.
All right. So I'm going to make this a divine smite too.
All right.
Here's.
Max level.
Oh, sorry. That was the crit damage. Hold on. What did it do?
It rolled a 2d8 plus 4. I don't
Okay,
know
that's
why.
crit slashing damage.
Yeah, it's the
Okay.
crit with just a longsword itself.
What in the world is
Here's
that?
the radiant damage.
Okay. If you just click this and roll 20,
Yeah.
it should do the crit for you. And then you could do your divine smite.
Should it?
Sorry, if you click the like pink where it says the pink crystal longsword, right under your green 28 and roll 20.
Oh, there we
There
go.
we go. So, so 10 plus 8 plus
So 18 plus 7?
25. And then if you're doing a divine smite,
So is that going to be 8d8?
it'll
Is that
if you're doing if that's the level slot you're doing, double them. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to do another second level.
All right. So another 18.
Okay, so it doesn't have 8 on here. Here we go. Yes, it does. I can do it this way.
Yeah, you can go to advanced.
You have to roll. All right. I was saying you have to roll a lot of ones
Yeah,
on
that
that 88 not
thing's
to kill this
dead.
guy. He is blasted.
Woo!
And uh, you wait around a bit, I assume. The commander does not come back.
Oh,
Zelric.
wicked. Okay, so he's not of this plane.
That is what that would tell you. Yes.
Nope.
And that puts us out of initiative. So how do I clear this? It should be one button to do that.
I'm just gonna roll something to
Not three
mark
buttons.
it off one of my charges really quick.
Okay.
I forgot to come up with a saying for when he channels his divinity.
I will scoot all these things off you, and then it is 10:08 my time. So let's do a status check for the sleepy among us, like James.
Maybe like James.
You want to explore a little bit and then
Oh,
quit, or what?
I can't hear James at all.
I just realized my
He-
mic was muted.
Oh, okay.
Yep, a little bit of exploring and then.
Okay. Okay. East Coast friends, good.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Your spell book, I'll just toss this to the side right now, and then I'll pull it back over if
Okay.
because I assume you'll have it floating kind of on your person, basically. Okay. Or is it something that you can like have floating all the time, or is it only for limited periods?
There is no limit. The only time it ever goes away is if I take a bonus action to dispel it. It gets
Okay.
dispel magicked against by an enemy, or if it's 300 feet away from me.
Okay, then I will leave
I
it there. I will leave it there, and you just control it where you want it to go. Since I mean, if it gives you vision from it, that's like a useful thing, right?
Yeah,
So
it's an incredibly useful thing whenever you're trying to check corners and stuff.
yeah, but it is visible, right? Like it's a so other people can see it too, right? I imagine.
Yes, it has a ghostly tone look to it. It's incorporeal, but you can still see it.
Okay, so I might give them like a check to see if they notice it, right? If it comes like if they're watching a door and it floats through the doorway, they'll see it. If it's
Yeah.
like out of the corner of their eye because it's ghostly, yeah, I'll probably give them like a check to see if they notice it. So,
Fair enough.
all right.
So
Yeah.
Sorry, when I smited, I said, by the wrath of Tritherian, feel the weight of justice. That's what I said. All right. We got that.
Also, my starry form lasts for 10 minutes, so I'd imagine we got about
Oh.
nine minutes left.
Absolutely. Let me make you starry again. And I assumed Barkley dismissed the moonbeam, but if you want to,
Yeah.
I don't remember how long
Oh.
that lasts.
Well, there goes Hurgar's chance at good hair.
yeah, just stick your head under the moonbeam and
Yeah, see
get
what
a comb.
happens.
Yeah, get a comb from Cosmo.
I love the sound of this.
No, please don't do it. You'll get hurt.
I mean, from Hurgar's picture, that's pretty majestic hair.
I think
right?
Hurgar would be willing to do it.
Let's see. That's not bad hair. Wavy locks. All right. So you have descended down these stone stairs from the small Hallex mausoleum itself into this large subterranean chamber with these stone coffins lining several of the walls in here.
Barkley?
Part of go ahead.
I was gonna look at Cosmo and say, maybe you should put your spear away. I can give you dark vision.
Is that a banished one, just like gone forever?
He does not come back, so you can ask Zelric what that means. Oh, it's over. Just that means that
I'm just gonna accept it.
that means
I was
that
just like,
he is not native to this plane. So if you successfully banish something that's not native to this plane and you concentrate for the full minute, it does not come back. If you banish something that is native to this plane, even if you concentrate for the full minute, then it comes back at the end.
okay.
So he did not come back. So he ain't from around here.
Enemy deletus.
Cosmo's looking in coffins.
Okay.
Why
Da,
didn't you
da, da.
reply to me, though?
What?
Oh, right.
Maybe put away your glowing orb.
No.
That pissed off dead.
I think they would have been pissed off anyways.
Okay.
They just knew we were there all of a sudden because I said,
Yes,
let there be
take
light.
away our surprise.
You good, Raisin?
Nope.
Yeah, I just need to stretch my legs.
Okay.
I'm
So
still
to your west, part of the stone wall here has collapsed, creating an opening into a larger chamber. But first, if Cosmo is checking the shelves, why don't you give me an investigation or a perception check?
I got a passive perception of 21 if that matters for anything.
Well, that matters for surprise.
Okay, gotcha.
Or
Me
if
too.
someone's trying to like sneak, right? That to like contest stealth checks.
Gotcha.
Or if anything happens where I don't want to like tell you to roll, basically, I'll use your passive. A 12 that you find in one open coffin, four kind of pretty decently nice looking wool cloaks, worth 10 gold pieces each, Cosmo, and two wide brimmed hats worth 5 gold pieces each. These cloaks have the pattern of the Doom Guide cloaks.
Oh,
They have
snap.
that same pattern, and one of them is torn.
Oh.
We found the clue.
Yeah,
I think we're
you
on
also
something.
find a potion of invisibility stashed underneath the cloaks.
Ooh,
Wicked.
Nice.
dibs.
Found it.
So
Can't take the rogue out of the Greg.
what do you
Correct.
what do you guys want to do with these cloaks?
Sell them later? I don't know.
You can stuff them in my bag. Be a humble pack mule again for everyone's random.
Oh yeah, you still have the bag of holding.
I
Yeah.
also have a bag of holding.
Ooh.
It makes sense for a pirate to have a bag of holding. I don't, but it makes sense.
You literally just said it makes sense for a pirate to have one. You're a pirate and you don't have one.
I said it makes sense for one to have one, not that, hey, all of them have them.
Does anybody want one of these hats?
No.
What's the hat?
If they're stylish, I'll take one.
It's a wide. He said it was a
Right.
wide brimmed hat. There's two of them.
Yeah, 2 wide brimmed hats.
Is it magical?
It does not tingle.
Nah.
It's not immediately recognizable as magical.
Just
I-
take them.
Yeah.
It would make Raisin like 3 feet tall if you had one. But...
I
You could
think
get on
that
to-
I think that where the head goes in would probably just like go to your shoulders, buddy.
Maybe.
Maybe. Or does Raisin have like a normal sized head on a 2 foot
No,
body?
that's cursed. That's such a cursed thought.
Turned on big head mode.
Yeah, big head mode. So whoever wants to add those or whatever can do that.
I got
If
them
there's
in
anything
my
you wanna do with them.
I got them in my bag. So
You got the hats and the
Okay.
cloaks.
yeah.
Okay, never mind. I won't add it then. Never mind.
Okay. So that is what Cosmo finds kind of poking around in the coffins.
I will go ahead and send my spectral tome
Okay.
forward into the next room to try and clear a little bit for us to right there.
Okay. So looking through your tome, you see this like pretty uneven chamber here. You see roots protruding through cracks in the ceiling. You see a stone stairway to the. There was a stone stairway down here in the southeast corner. It is entirely collapsed in with rubble and dirt and roots. And the walls around it have kind of crumbled as well. You see 3 doors to the north. They are all shut. And from there, you see there's a padlock on the center door. To the west, a small staircase leads up. All of you can see this, basically, to the west. Small staircase leads up to a small balcony that overlooks the room, just about 5 feet above. And there's a door to the west, on the west of that balcony, with an eye painted on the door. The final thing that you see, Huragar, is down here. There is like an opening in the roots, like a gap in the roots, but somebody has nailed up a bunch of wooden planks over an opening here.
So as I was seeing all of that being told to me by my tome, I would be expressing it to my party. It also seems that there is no further enemies from what I can see in the next room, so we are clear to proceed.
Okay. And now, yeah, from here everybody can confirm what Huragar described to you. He's an honest wizard, apparently.
This is pretty curious over here. Anybody have any tools or strong enough to yank some boards?
Yeah.
See, I was gonna check the eye, see if it's anything that is recognizable to me.
It is not. I mean, it's not a symbol that you recognize. It's just this, like a painting of an eye.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think the padlock door or this wooden planked door.
It doesn't look like the Neverwinter like eye, right?
It does
Okay.
not. Right. Correct.
Okay.
Correct. Yeah. Good question.
I can assist with pulling boards off if that is the route that we take. I sure would hope that these muscles aren't just for show.
What tools do I have? Not a whole lot.
I unfortunately just have a small knife, so I can.
Can Raisin make a check to pull one of the boards off?
Sure. You can make a strength check. Straight strength check.
All right.
They're nailed in a little better than you thought. Yeah. You like wiggle them kind of decent, but those nails are driven into roots.
It would have been such a great narrative to have the little half.
I know.
Well, can I give him the help action by like lifting him up so he's not having to like yank down,
Sure.
pull straight out? Here,
If he will allow himself to be picked up.
yeah, it's not
that's
insulting.
the
I'm
reason.
truly just trying to
I
help.
would not allow myself to be picked up.
Okay, then no.
Because as a halfling, people have tried to do that, and it pisses me off.
I mean, man, I'm just trying to help.
Big fella, what do you say? You want to give it a shot?
Grayson,
Yeah,
this
get on
is
up here.
how
Person I don't have to lift.
wooden planks off of walls.
Oh,
That's how you do it.
+0.
All right.
It was on a 16, and then
Those
went over
muscles
to
are
the
for
3.
show.
Billy would like to just give it a shot just for fun.
All right,
All right, everyone get ready. True strength
All right.
on. All right.
Oh, okay.
Well
My ego is definitely
Zelly
shattered.
knocks
That's
herself.
one big muscle in the back half. Come on.
I don't know where Zelly's ass is because she's a snake, but she knocks herself like back on her ass by like just a board in each hand, like and you're able to, with those couple taken away, you're definitely able to just a second clear the rest of them.
Zelly, in my defense as well as Raisin's defense, we loosened those for you.
Oh no, you definitely did. You
Absolutely.
definitely did. I know you did. Because there's no way I was doing that on my own. No way. Right?
God
So
damn it.
there's past this. There's a small tunnel, like a just unworked kind of like natural gap here, but it then opens up into another worked room, right? That you can see to your south, where you see rusted pipes running along the walls and the ceilings in that room down there. You see water flowing from nozzles in the ceiling pipes, almost like showering this deep stone basin that's filled with water, just kind of spraying down into that basin, filled almost to the brim. And Raisin's in front. Give me a perception check, Raisin.
Hell yeah.
22. There's unnatural movement in that water. It's not just the ripples from the spray, the droplets hitting. There's weird currents going on in that water down there.
Barkley's gonna say maybe they blocked this room off because they don't want what's in there coming in here.
You might be right. Maybe we should
Right
check out these
now.
other doors.
Would have to agree.
Well, we can't just leave it unattended now, if that's the case.
Shit, we can't.
We
I
can
wouldn't want to.
easily just re-put the boards back up.
Hey, Zelric, throw a rock.
I don't have a rock.
I think
You throw a rock.
Barkley.
Throw a wooden plank.
Barkley, can you give me dark vision?
Yeah. Does anybody else need dark vision?
I think
Like,
just
I can grant
him.
3 people.
I think it's just him and Cosmo that don't have it.
Okay, so I'm gonna give both him and Cosmo
Okay.
eyes of night. So you
How long
have dark
does that
vision
last?
out to a range of 300 feet. As an action, you can share this dark vision with up to 3 willing creatures within 10 feet of you, lasting for 1 hour.
1 hour. Okay.
Pretty good.
Cosmo, are you a willing recipient of the dark vision?
Yeah, I'll turn my ball off and put it back in my bag.
I only did it. I only asked for it because I don't want to be hamstrung by where Cosmo is based on where I can see.
Yeah.
Does not emit light anymore. Okay.
Although
All right.
I do emit 10 feet of bright and 10 feet of dim when I'm in starry form.
Okay. It's that's 10 minutes on Starry Form?
Yeah, we can say.
Okay. I'd say it's been 10 minutes as you guys went through several people to like yank on those boards
Yeah.
and stuff. I think your Starry Form is about run out.
I'm going to walk to the end of that corridor and tell
Okay.
everyone what I see.
Okay.
And I'm going to stop right there in case anything happens.
Okay. You're just striding up bravely?
Yep.
Okay. I mean, you can see like these just swirling currents in here. And I'll use your 22 from before. There are water elementally type creatures inhabiting this basin.
That aren't threatening me.
They're not
Okay.
threatening you right now. No.
I'm just going to tell everyone what I see then.
Okay.
I see an open door to my south and another closed door kind of in that same corner. And then another. So if I'm looking straight back and then to my right, there's two doors, and if I'm looking straight to my left, there's a door, and if I'm looking down and to my left, there's a staircase.
I'm
Yes.
thinking they boarded this up to keep those elementals out.
I think it might be a way to sneak up on some people.
I'm just
It's a
curious
way they
why it's
didn't want us to
boarded, but
find.
there's an open door.
Yeah, which the boards were nailed up from the side that we were on, correct?
Correct. As you are calling out back all these things, Raisin, boldly, a water elemental swirls up out of this this basin and looks at you, and this kind of bubbling, flowing sound comes out of its mouth, like almost in a pattern.
Do I understand it?
Do you speak Aquan?
Don't be cocky.
I didn't think so. No, you don't understand it.
Okay. Does it appear threatening?
It does not appear threatening right now. It's just kind of it doesn't really have a face, right? Not really one with like discernible emotions, but if you've
Okay.
encountered elementals before that were hostile, that was a very different experience than this, right?
Yeah. But it sounds like the group wants to go back. I'm really intrigued.
I want to know what it said. Does anyone have a way to understand this thing? Because I can
Do
see
our
it.
wizards have comprehend languages?
If you give me 10 minutes to cast it.
Interesting.
It seems like it wants to talk.
But if we were having a bunch of time here, I was wanting to cast Detect Magic as a ritual while Zerik's hanging back.
Hey,
Okay.
Hurgar.
If we say the 10 minutes have passed. I mean, if it hasn't yet, then it's not a big
Oh,
deal. But
I mean, you could have been doing that while they were.
I was thinking,
yanking
yeah, like
on
while
the
they're pulling
boards.
off the boards and stuff. Yeah, I didn't want to interject while everyone was doing the stuff with the
Uh,
While
boards.
I
So.
was beasting it.
Will you pop detect magic in the chat?
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's mainly so I can sense if I sense anything like beyond the doors,
Yeah,
if it goes through them.
30 feet of wood. I'm just gonna do a quick what a 30-foot radius is. About that. I don't think that you detect any magic. You can walk around a bit, right? Because it lasts.
Yeah, I was
That
wanting
is-
to do it like up here, especially with the padlocked door. See if there's something behind it.
Let me see.
So I was gonna say, get right up on that door.
Yeah, I'll have to put my ear up to it if I have to.
It's 3 feet of wood or dirt, so that's more than a door.
The door is wooden.
These doors are all wooden. The center door is like a reinforced, like a banded wooden door, right? I still think, yeah, I don't think you detect any magic.
Okay.
Hold on.
Holding.
You detect some illusion magic behind this door.
Okay.
You detect 2 small sources of illusion magic.
Okay. Since Cosmo's right next to me, I'll point it out to Cosmo. But there's two things of illusion magic behind that door. To the left.
Magic, eh? Well, suppose we could check it out.
Hey guys, there's magic back here. Just so
There's
you're
a
aware.
whole theme
I know
over
there's a
here.
whole thing over there. I saw it. I'm just letting you know there's also magic back here. If that thing's not attacking us, maybe let's deal with this room first before we carry on.
Herregard, do you understand or have a way of understanding this thing?
I unfortunately forgot to
Forgot to bring that bullet.
yeah.
Yeah, how do you cast spells on yourself?
Shoots
with your
himself in the
guns?
head.
It's just like, uh,
You're not a
Okay,
water
well-
snake?
Has anyone played the Persona series at all?
I played 5.
Okay, in Persona 3, how they activate their persona is they have the C's guns with special bullets, and that's how they bring out their personas. They shoot themselves in the head.
All right.
Man.
Well, I guess Zelric, start doing that thing so you can understand that, because I want to come back to it.
Well, I want to keep my detect magic up.
Yeah.
So-
I can just pop it if you need me to.
Okay.
I will help. Why don't you open this door?
I'm opening the door.
All
What's
right.
in here?
Roll initiative. No.
Okay,
You,
that's what I thought.
This
Rocks
looks
fall,
like-
everyone dies.
Yeah. This
Thank
looks
you.
like a supply room. Stone shelves with boxes and bags and some crates against the wall. And the two sources of illusion magic that you see, Zelric, are in a crate. They are two bottles, two potion bottles, labeled healing use only. And they look
Interesting.
like healing potions.
Okay. I'll grab the conspicuous healing potions.
And you probably know enough to at least put an asterisk on those in your inventory. If
I'm downing both of them as we speak.
all right.
Zelric's a thirsty man.
Isn't there
I mean, if you open it, it smells like a healing potion.
No,
isn't
I'll
there
just-
actually a rule where you could like
just keep
taste a
them.
little bit of it and see if there's any adverse effects without consuming the potion?
You can taste it to try to identify it. Yeah, to try to identify, and it and it
Well, I
won't
could do that.
like unless it's a particularly virulent like poison or something like a super special one that wouldn't like hurt you.
Gotcha. I couldn't remember if that was an official rule or if that was a homebrew rule.
It's an official rule that I have found almost nobody uses. So,
You want to try it, buddy?
but I like it. I like that rule.
I can try it out. I'll try your
Okay.
potions.
Here, try
Here,
one.
take a little sip.
Take
Take a little sip.
Just my tongue flickers.
Tastes like every healing potion you ever had.
Hmm.
Tastes like healing to me, man.
Okay.
So
I'm
because
still going to hold on to him. Just in case.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
because Cosmo was a bounty hunter, he's proficient with thieves' tools,
Mm-hmm. Nice.
and he wants to ask the
Big
group if they want to let him try to pick this lock on this door right here.
Okay.
You
Real
should
quick,
wait.
Raisin, when you came back up here, this this thing kind of swirled back down into the water.
Okay.
Interesting.
So so Cosmo's asking if if people want to let him try to pick the lock.
I'm intrigued as to what's
out.
behind it. I'm also
I am.
intrigued behind this door with the eyeball on it.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
But what-
Those are the two doors that I wanted to explore. So
Okay.
There's still a door to the right.
Go
Mhm.
for it.
Zelric will relay that he did not detect any magic behind these two doors.
right, but he could have the two people or all four people behind the door. Locked.
I think you're onto something, Barkley. I say you go for it, Cosmo.
Go for it, Cosmo. Who cares?
We have your
Yeah.
back.
All right. Give us a thieves' tools check, which is Eddie Dex skill check that you're proficient in. Same bonus, unless you've got expertise or something like that.
I don't. I just have I don't think I'm proficient actually with anything. I just have +3 to sleight of hand.
Okay, so then roll sleight of hand and we'll add 4 to it. Your proficiency bonus is 4 right now?
3.
Yeah. should
Okay.
be.
Or yeah,
3?
4.
Is it
Sorry.
three?
Should be 4.
4. Sorry.
4, okay. So yeah, roll sleight of hand, we'll tack on a 4 to it. 21. Click. That padlock opens.
All right. So then I'm just
That's
gonna
my
drop the
door number
padlock,
2.
and then I'm gonna turn back and look at everybody and say, "I got it,"
All right.
and then I'm gonna open the door.
All right. Let's open that door, and you see an old crypt with a single open coffin piled with, kind of filled with tattered blankets. You do see a poof of wild black hair sprouting from the end of one of the blankets.
Oh. Well,
Does anybody want to go check that out? I don't want to go in there.
Could
I'll
I cast
check.
Mage
I'll check it
Hand
out.
and then go and have the mage hand lift the blanket while we're all like outside of the room?
yeah, there you go.
Sounds like a good
Don't
plan
be
to
in a
me.
line, guys. Spread out.
Right here.
I concur.
I want to see.
So Mage Hand is lifting the blankets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, the Mage Hand begins to lift the blankets, and then the blankets kind of like fly off as if they are kicked, and somebody sits up in this coffin,
Oops.
and that person looks familiar, or at least looks like a drawing you've seen.
We found somebody, I think.
Nice. It's
Sarcel.
Yeah.
What's up?
She sits up and
You have a good nap?
she was clearly sleeping. She looks at you kind of wild-eyed. Says, you're back. You're not with them. You're not with them.
Yeah, if by them you mean the people who took you, correct.
You're not with them.
Correct.
Get me out of here.
We
Okay.
still have.
Are you
we
able
have
to move?
some time.
I can
Can you
pull
legs
yourself
move,
out of combat.
arms?
I can move. I have everything. I have my legs, I have my fingers, I have my
Are you missing an item?
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
Something tells me you're trying to
Not
cast
working.
magic and it's not working.
I don't have my magic.
That's incredible.
it?
Where did you put it last?
Where did I put it last? Did I leave it in the future? No. You can't leave things in the future.
Hey,
You can't
hang on,
leave things in the
excuse me,
future.
what?
No.
In the future? Hey, is that
You
well, I
can't
don't know
leave
that.
things in the future.
You don't know anything about me.
Yeah, I don't know anything
You
about you.
snake. You snake. You can't leave things in the future. It doesn't make any
Snake
sense.
lady.
What is the last thing you remember?
Yeah, what happened in the future? If you went there.
What the last thing I remember, I was home. I was at my home.
Oh.
And the spell was different. It was a new spell, and it was different, and I saw more than you're supposed to, and I was recovering. I was at my home and I was recovering, and then they came.
Who took you?
The Doom guides came. Why would they come? That doesn't make sense.
I don't think they're actual Doom.
Yeah, we don't think it was actually Doom Guide people. We
They
think
had
someone
a
has infiltrated them.
random turnover. They have all new people.
A lot of new guys.
Yes.
It seems a little
Fishy.
slimy.
Yes, you're right. That doesn't
So
not Duke guides.
you went to the future on your own, is what you're saying? Like you just did it
No, you can't go. You can't go. You can't go to the future. You could,
See the future.
Observe.
but,
the
but
future.
sometimes you can see, but you shouldn't. You should not. You should not see.
Well, it sounds like you broke that rule.
Did you have
Yes.
magic after that?
Yeah, did you have
I
magic?
had, I, yes,
Are you sure?
until I woke up. Until I woke up here. I had it.
Do you use
Did they
something?
take it? Did they take it?
Did they
Would-
do they use something to cast spells? Or do you just is it just
Yeah, do you have a
anything
wand
you-
or anything?
I don't need a
Stone?
wand. No,
Oh,
I have
you're
my
the
blood.
sorcerer, aren't you?
I
Yeah.
was. What am I now? Nothing.
As magicless sorcerer. You're still a sorcerer. I don't see why not.
Okay, well we
No.
can deal with the magic later.
I'm nothing, and you're nothing. Well,
Hey,
none
do
of
me a-
this. Snake. No, you will be nothing, and you will be nothing, and all will be nothing.
Yes, eventually. Congratulations on realizing how that works. Anyways,
No,
do you
soon.
check your
Hold
arms,
your-
check your legs. Do you have any holes from needles or anything?
No,
Is your skin all good?
my skin is beautiful as it always was.
Hold your tongue, Snake. I want to hear what
Okay,
this woman has
blow
to say.
Was that a pun?
You want to hear?
I do. Can you continue saying what you were going to say?
Where are you?
Make a persuasion check, Cosmo. You have a kindly tone to your voice. You can make it with advantage.
Whoops.
Ooh.
Hey,
I
that inspiration's gone too, isn't it?
There it is.
I would not do you this disservice of showing you. No.
Mm.
Who opened the door?
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I was trying to drag my screen.
It's okay.
No.
Hey, you're kind of jittery, buddy.
I'm
We need to
sorry.
get you out of
I'm
here.
sorry.
Listen.
You get the sense, Cosmo, that she is. I mean, she likes you, right? Well, she.
Oh,
you know.
she likes
Right.
you.
So
like, but and she feels it would not be a kindness to you to tell you whatever you're asking.
Does she like me? She can be mean to me.
She does not like you. No.
Okay,
she
then
does
I'll
not.
ask her. Hey, what were you going to say? It's okay. You can whisper it to me so Cosmo doesn't hear if you want.
Handsome with the hair. Stop! Opening the door.
I'm
blocking
sorry.
it.
I'm sorry.
Life does
It
like
actually was a mistake. Hold
I
on,
know.
I'm sorry.
I know. It's fun.
You're gonna distract her too much. She has ADHD.
Just handsome with the hair. Cover your ears.
Please tell me Raisin covers his ears.
No, Raisin is just standing here, like,
Yeah, she hasn't
Right.
noticed you, I don't think.
I think he's short enough that she's
Yeah, and I'm a big
No,
snake, so I'm really taking her attention.
I came in here to try to do something, but Cole's character, I was gonna ask if one of my auras could help calm her down.
Oh, tell me about your auras.
But I don't think it could, because one's an aura of courage. So she can't be frightened. She seemed frightened.
I think that'll calm. I'm happy to say that calms her down a bit. Yeah.
Okay. Raisin was just gonna come in and like grab her hand and be like, "Hey, whatever's
She gets a
happening."
surprise.
Huh?
Sorry, I was gonna make the joke. She gets a surprise, whatever it is, because you're so short. She didn't see you,
Yeah.
and you just grab her hand.
Whatever happened to your magic, we will find out. It's okay. It's okay.
And she does seem to calm, and she kind of cocks her head at you.
At me.
Yeah, you you see too sometimes. You see things from not here.
I am not from here.
Your place is not safe either. I was at my home. I do I do all my experiments at home. I I had a new spell, a custom plane shifting spell to send my consciousness out. And I did not think that it would take me where it did. Have
Where
you
did it take you?
seen have you seen Pandemonium?
No.
No.
Isn't that the bar off of Second Street here in Neverwinter?
No, I think that's Pandora's box.
Oh, you're right. I thought I had a steel trap. Appears I don't.
And I saw in this place, I saw in the Crystal Cave, I saw the floating man. I saw the floating man gathering the evil energy around him. Incomprehensible amounts of energy and power. I saw him scream, and a whisper came out. I saw the energy explode across Pandemonium and beyond, across the plains, across Neverwinter, and it made it not Neverwinter. It made it not my city that I grew up in. I saw the blood red moon. I saw the temples to the deities of this world gone, not crumbled, not demolished, just gone. Replaced by banners of black and symbols of the eye. I saw the people of the city marching in the street, chanting maddening, unintelligible chants, as if everyone, everywhere, across all existence, across all planes, was of one single mind, worshipping one single figure, one single god. And
Yeah? Question mark.
I've not heard that name, but somehow, yes. What
Did you happen to see 3 other people with you? 3 other wealthy individuals from Neverwinter?
No, the Doom Guides, or not the Doom Guides, of course, they came into my home, uh, I don't know, last night, a week ago? I don't know how long it's been. And they splashed me with something, and my magic didn't work. I couldn't defend myself. Uh, they they knocked me out, and then I woke up here.
Well, I'm gonna step in at this point, and I'm gonna show her my pin, from the Neverwinter pin, and say, I think we need to take all of this back while it's still fresh to Dag and let you
Oh,
tell your
Dag.
story.
Can we check this room and see if the others are in it?
Sure, but I
This
think
room over here.
Yeah.
Or
The one you don't want us to look in.
you guys can do. I'm fine with you looking in it. It's fine.
It's that Logan was opening.
It's just that it's just that I tabbed over and I clicked it and then I clicked it again and I'm sorry.
If you want to look in there, Zelric and Barkley, while this conversation's going on, you're welcome to. So while she's explaining this to the others, let me get back to my thing. Sorry, I'm running out of the book and out of like this remix document, so I have like too many things. You see, in this room, it's mostly bare except for a metal grate in the corner, covering a 10-foot square. And the grate is blocking access to a shallow stone pit. If you look into the pit, you can see a small gold harp, a handful of loose papers, and a piece of bloody cloth.
Can I try to open the grate?
So I said I could mage hand down there, possibly.
Yeah, the mage hand would probably work.
I just don't know. I don't know what all I could pick up, but I'm assuming the papers. I don't think the harp would fit.
Yeah, and I think
Through
the
the
harp's
grate,
probably
but-
more than 5 pounds.
The
the whole
harp.
room?
Can you see the whole room?
Like the whole thing down there? The whole pit?
It looks like it's not. It's maybe like a few feet deep.
Okay.
At
So
most,
that's all
yeah.
that's in there is the papers and the harp.
That's what it looks like. Yeah.
Can you get those papers? Sal?
Yeah, I'll mage hand up the papers.
Okay. You mage hand up the papers and this. Wait, not there. This is what they are.
Those bastards.
Secrets will make a worthy sacrifice.
It's the layout to.
It looks like the layout to her house, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
It's an abduction plan.
Yeah.
We need to bring this back to Lord Neverember if you show it to me. But yeah, anyways.
That is creepy.
She seems to know something about Neverember is
Yeah.
something.
So they want her
Is
back.
there any I mean Logan knows this, but is there any history that Zelric may know about like Neverember and his like past with the city? And stuff like that
no.
happened. Okay.
Yeah,
Keep going.
not like secrets about.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough. That's good. Okay. Yeah. I'll grab it. Show it to Barkley, obviously.
Barkley's gonna say he did seem most distraught about Idrina.
Yeah.
So I don't know if there's something going on with them.
And she's the non-magic.
She's just an actor. Does the harp isn't? Yeah, I'm assuming the harp can't fit through the grates.
The harp looks like it cannot fit through the grates.
Okay.
Can I try to lift the grate?
Do you need the muscle in the room?
You wanna just try to lift the grate? You can just try to lift the grate. Okay.
This is strength.
Yeah.
I did not lift the grate.
You do not lift the grate. How much does Barkley weigh?
30 pounds?
Okay. As you try to lift the grate, poison
40
blades shoot up from the gaps in the grate for 8
That's
slashing
insane.
damage, Barkley, and I need a Constitution save.
C4. There's C4 going off. Everybody get down.
Oh, and
Can I use my inspiration?
if you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
and
man.
14 poison damage.
So how much
Uh,
was it total?
Total of 22 damage.
And I'm
Um,
assuming I'm poisoned.
You're not. You actually are not poisoned.
Oh.
It really burns, you know. But you're not actually poisoned.
Yeah.
And then the blades like begin very slowly receding. Like it looks like it would take them about a minute to recede
Don't
at this
touch
rate.
that.
Raisin. Oh, I don't know if this is happening while I guess Raisin is in the room with the sorcerer lady.
This is happening during that
Okay.
conversation. Yeah. So you hear
shit.
like a little doggo yelp from the other room.
Yeah, I think after I hear that, that's when the conversation would end.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Like,
No, that's great.
I'll lay on hands, Barkley.
okay.
Thanks, but
How much did you just get damaged for, Barkley?
22.
All right, you get all of that back.
Nice.
All right, Sarcelle, come out here. We need to open one more door, but we're gonna get you back to Mr. Dag, Mr. Never Ember. Lord, sorry.
Yeah. Yes.
You might need to take an indirect route.
I can't go home. I can't go home. Not after.
You can't go home. You are
No,
absolutely right.
I can't go home.
We're gonna take you to Never Ember.
Hey, Zarek, you still have the? Did we pick up some clothes earlier? Some like
The
robes
cloak?
or anything?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we drape
A
that
cloak,
over her?
a cloak and a hat.
Yeah, give her a
Yeah.
cloak and a hat.
We're gonna need to disguise her, kind of like obscure her a little bit if we're going back above ground.
I'll hand
Okay.
one to Cosmo
sweet.
because she seems like Cosmo.
Yeah, I'll just stay away from her, I guess. Don't know what I did. I guess a mistake, and that's not okay.
Okay. So you're giving her basically like the uniform of the Doom God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
This is I'm just gonna make that part of her name on here so I don't forget.
Doom guy.
I want that harp.
Oh, hey, yeah. Sarcelle, by chance, do you speak Aquaman?
Aquaman. Man.
That's
Roll
Yeah.
roll me a flat D20.
One
See
sec.
if she speaks Aquan.
No, she does not.
Well, you don't know.
Can't imagine 6 does it.
I actually had a better idea after I asked
Oh,
her to
okay.
roll. She opens her mouth and shakes her head, and then as her lips begin to form words, it sounds like bubbling, like water bubbles forming and popping, and
Oh,
she kind
shit.
of claps her hands over her mouth.
Hey, real quick, do you guys want to see if she can like comprehend what this thing is saying?
Yeah, let's open
Sounds
this.
like
Because it wasn't threatening. I'll even stand in front of her.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
come talk to this water elemental.
Yeah, let's go see what
This-
this water elemental has to say, if it has anything. It's big, by the
Okay.
way, so don't be too
Okay.
intimidated. It's really, really big.
It's fine. It doesn't matter.
Why?
Nothing.
I'm gonna need you to take
The
it.
elemental is nothing. Will be nothing. Just like you, just like me.
Okay, someone else
Okay.
was gonna have to deal with her after this.
The Raisin, as you get back within 10 feet of the pod, this thing swirls back up and out, and moves a little bit closer, and starts making bubbling sounds again. And let's see. And Sarcelle is kind of giving you a look like, should she
So
go
you-
closer? Should she talk to this thing?
Yes,
Yeah, tell me
I'll
what it's-
stand
what
in
it's
front of
saying.
you. We have to move closer,
Oh.
Raisin. What? Move
Huh?
so we can move.
I'm not moving any closer. you switch places with her, and she can stand behind me. I'm 2 feet tall.
She squeezes right past you.
Oh God, I'm gonna squeeze past you.
She is simultaneously terrified of everything and also in like a hopeless way, kind of fearless.
I mean,
right? Like,
in my aura, she can't be frightened.
yeah, it's more hopeless than frightened.
Oh, gotcha.
Right? Yeah, it's more. I mean, she believes the way she explained it. She believes essentially the world is going to end and nothing can be done about it. And so, I mean, why be frightened? There's nothing to be done. Like, and she walks up and exchanges some like bubbly words with with this elemental, and she will then translate for you basically what this elemental is saying. She said, I had to convince him I wasn't with them, given what I'm wearing now.
Oh,
yeah.
But it's okay. I think it believes me because none of you are wearing it. But it says the ones who look like me, who are just like me, they worship a god who is a hand and an eye, the hand and the eye, and recently they moved in deeper into the underground here. And she points back to behind Cosmo, kind of like those stairs behind Cosmo. They moved in there, it says. The watery ones, and as she says, the watery ones,
Oh, hi.
more smaller creatures begin to kind of poke their heads out as well,
Friends.
curiously looking at you. The watery ones, they don't like the newcomers. They like it here. They like the rain from the pipe,
Hmm.
but they don't like the newcomers. They like the rain and the water, and they like Shanzizim. They like their friend Shanzizim, the fish head, and she points at these stairs behind it. That's yes. They if you mean them no harm, they mean you no harm.
Oh,
We
biology.
don't
you're
need
not-
them no
attack
harm.
them.
If you do not
We,
worship the hand in the eye,
I don't
Yeah.
worship anything.
in
We
fact,
do not.
we would like to root them out.
Yeah, we're here to kill those guys,
oh,
or at least
she,
arrest them.
she says she kind of bubbles back at these things, and they kind of like squirm and froth a bit, and they. If you could sense that water elementals are happy, that's kind of what you're getting. They seem pretty stoked on that idea.
Yeah.
Cool.
If you want,
So what
So that
with our roles earlier about Vecna, do we know anything about
The
this?
hand in the eye.
I don't.
I definitely
The
don't.
highest we got was a 19.
Raisin.
Raisin got a
I should have
15.
given Raisin a bonus earlier because of, well, I don't know how much Raisin's told you things. So, I'll just say this: Raisin, the stories that you have heard about Vecna, you know that the hand and the eye are symbols associated with those stories, and in some of the stories, but not all. At some point, Vecna lost a hand and lost an eye to somebody called the Betrayer.
gotcha.
Yeah.
So I would relay that to the group, and pretty much we can assume that this group, with the hand and the eye, and given the research of one of the missing seems like they're using the Doom Guides as cover to kind of run covertly through the city, and they're holed up, or they're making their base down these stairs here. Possibly. Water elementals don't mean us any harm. In fact, they seem to be happy that we're maybe looking into this. So
Yeah, you could even tell these water elementals that like if they see one of those guys with that badge passing through solo, feel free to kill him.
So
If they're not already. Just drown him.
yeah, they the big water elemental kind of like shakes a bit, almost like he's chuckling, and disappears into the water. And comes back up and hands Sarcelle, she will hand this off to whoever wants it, a silver bracelet with 7 small diamonds. It's worth 150 gold pieces, and Sarcelle will listen and say, they say this was on the last one who tried to come in here, who wore what I wore, and after that, they nailed up the wood.
Hey, Raisin. Remember that
Yeah.
journal entry from Umberto's journal?
yeah, that's what I was talking about.
This cult of Vecna they spoke about? Is that what you're trying to explain to us?
Yeah.
That's why I asked about Vecna. She was explaining the end of the world as she saw it.
It seems like the Doom Guides, the quote unquote Doom Guides, are going around and under the guise of that identity and kidnapping or killing people who are researching planar stuff or anything that has to do with the cult. But my thing is that the wagon had those bloody tissues in it in the corner. So it seems like Umberto may not have been kidnapped, or if he was, he wasn't in the same situation as Indrina.
Yeah, I'm afraid
That's a good
He had
point.
he had to be up to dealing with the nosebleed. It seemed like possibly.
Yeah. I think we need to go through the eye door.
Yeah, I mean, we could, if we're free to explore around the room with the water elementals, we might go check out what's in the vicinity there, just because they're not going to attack us. But
Go for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Should we
stay by
do energy check real quick? Got it. Got it. That's fair. Let's cut it here, and when we come back next time, we can explore these rooms. As a quick thing, I think it's easy enough narratively if you wanted someone to escort. I'm not advising this. I'm just saying if you wanted someone to like escort Sarcelle out of the graveyard, to safety. I'm not gonna like impose consequences on that, right? If you want her to stay with you,
No,
then we'll see what happens.
Well,
yeah,
I would
I'm worried about her getting killed.
Yeah.
I would suggest that she just stick around the entrance that I have an alarm set on.
Okay, that
Well,
she's
That's what I was going to
Yeah.
suggest.
if they're setting up
It's
bases,
just if we're
they
really
might
far away
even
from
come
that,
in here.
when that alarm goes off, if we're really far away from that, by the time we get back to it, she might be gone. But if we take her out, someone takes her out really quick and finds some guards and shows them like our Neverwinter badge.
We
This
don't know
is,
who
hey,
we
take
can
this-
trust either.
Take this to the Neverwinter. Take this to Lord Neverember, or at least the castle, or a garrison,
We
or
could
something.
ask Captain Belaith if she could possibly stay on the ship until he leaves port.
Are we close to the port though?
Not really.
Yeah.
Not where
rather-
not where their ship is docked. No.
David said
Not
if somebody wanted to
David
escort her
said
back,
we could get
You-
us to safety.
You could also, ask the elementals here to
Oh yeah.
She's if you trust these elementals, then she's
This,
probably pretty safe in
This
here.
room down here is empty. She can just stick me around in there, and I can put an alarm on it.
Okay. Will that cancel your earlier alarm?
I can draw one if it will.
Okay.
Yeah, if you've got an alarm, that'd be great because I'm running out of spell
Okay.
slots.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I can richly cast it, so I'll just say
Okay.
I do that.
Why do we want
She'll
to keep
hang
her
out.
around? I'm curious.
What?
Why do we want to keep her around here?
I don't.
I
just
don't know.
I said
leave and
if
come
she's under
back and
protection of the elementals, then we don't have to worry about who or not we leave her with outside. But it's also up to, do we want to leave her down here and have a chance that something finds her and gets past the elementals, or I don't know. Obviously, there's some kind of like magic / supernatural stuff going on, is my assumption, or at least they know how to cast magic with like the silence rock that they casted when they kidnapped
And whatever they threw
So-
on her took her
Andrea.
Yeah.
So
So if there's, it's fine to, if there's like discussion on this, we can have that next time.
All right.
Because
Yeah.
we should cut it. Yeah. So
Yeah.
we'll stick her back here for now. Figure that out next time.
Okay.
Good first session. I thought everybody did some really cool role play and investigating and stuff, and appreciate it.
And there's
Are
no
we-
game next week, right?
No game next week is the weekend of the 4th. So
Yeah. no.
so if people are out, then we will not have one next week.
Who
I will
all
more
is
than
not
likely-
available?
I more than likely will not be available.
Okay.
I'll be in Florida.